Take it to the next level.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Welcome to Online Darts Super Series Live. It is day 2 of the Pro Tour action. I'm Phil Bars, and today I'm joined by Dan Simpson, and Lee Boyce will be around 3:30, sat in his room waiting for his COVID test. Too soon for that gag?
Never too soon.
Welcome along, everyone. Dan, how are we doing?
Very well, mate. Very well. It's been a little while since I've been on for one of these. Very pleased to have an afternoon off work, a midday early finish for me. Midweek early finish is a very rare thing. So yeah, super excited to get back watching some darts again.
Absolutely. Welcome along in the chat room, everyone. You were superb yesterday, but can you be better today? I think you can. It was an absolute belting day of darts yesterday. Today has a lot to live up to, but I suppose we better start at the beginning. The news broke this morning that Nathan Aspinall and Keane Barry will not be playing today or any part of the Super Series because Nathan has failed a COVID test. Dan, I know the job that you work in, you do a lot of work with COVID testing and everything. Are you surprised that we are still playing today?
If I'm honest, I'm not. I'm not surprised that we're still playing. I'm surprised. If I'm completely honest, I'm surprised that it hasn't. That we haven't lost more. Like I'm very pleased that. I mean, it's a real shame that there's only that those two guys are out today. I'm very pleased there's not more than that. I was worried for a while this morning that all of a sudden we were going to find a huge amount of extra intensive testing today, that even false positives, whatever, we were going to end up losing more people, and it's a complete can of worms. So I'm not surprised that we're going ahead. I think that the procedures are really strange, and it's often difficult to find logic in them, and they don't make loads of sense. They're not always particularly sensible. Now what I think is that the reason that Barry Keane's had to isolate is simply because he has been a close contact of someone else who has tested positive, regardless of where that test come from and whatever. That someone's waving around a piece of paper with a rule on it and claiming that that's the case. Now, until anybody else subsequently tests positive, Keane Barry or anybody else, then anyone else he may or may not have come in contact with is in theory, on paper, in line with the guidelines, free to go about their business. So my worry, if I'm honest, is about tomorrow. Like I worry that's today.
The one I saw on social media, which again I can't get my head round. Look, I'm sure there's a perfectly good reason. I just don't know it. That Keane was adjudged to have been in close contact with Nathan, obviously because they played, but someone had to mark that game. Surely they would be the same.
Yeah, no, so I tend to agree, and some of it is interpretation of. I'm going to be really careful about whether I say the word nonsense or not, but the interpretation of what a close contact is, because I've heard that many different ones, and sometimes it's within 1 meter for over a minute at a time, and then it's within, but then on a sustained period of 2 minutes and without a mask and with a mask, and I think they've taken a sort of view that if two players are playing each other, that counts. But your contact with the marker is reduced. You're sort of passing them every now and again. Whether it's another debate as to whether or not you agree with it or think it's the right way of judging what a close contact is. I think obviously that you can see what they've done and how they've made the decisions. But my worry at the moment is for tomorrow rather than today. because I think that if we're going to get some more of these tests coming out, and we're going to start, and people are going to dig deeper as to where the close contacts lie, it's going to unravel rather than blow up immediately.
Yeah, completely. But look, I'm so like you. I'm glad we're going ahead. The race for the match play is well and truly on. There were some movers and shakers yesterday. The Ferret is now the right side of the seeding. He is into the top 16 of the world. And I'm sure there are a lot of seeds breathing a bit of a sigh of relief right now that he won't be the floater in the pack.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I must admit, haven't had a chance to look at the draw properly yet today. So in the chat room, what are the standouts? Because I've still got the live league laptop in front of me as well, multitasking as we speak. One more game to go in that.
Oh, there's some interesting stuff in there, I think, today.
Oh, yeah.
Not quite as big as yesterday.
No Gary Anderson, Rob Cross first round.
No, there's nothing quite that big. I tell you what, I feel Scott Mitchell's getting it this week. He seems like he's really suffering, I think, with the draw. Scott, I love that game, opening game on board too. Scott Mitchell, Daryl Gurney, really, really good game that. There's a couple of others just throughout. Dirk van Duivenbode and Stephen Bunting, I really fancy the look of that one, board 6. That could be really interesting. Board 7, it's going to pain me to say it. Board 7 looks really tough there. You got in that mix there, you got Michael Smith, Adrian Lewis, Alan Suter, Ted Everts, Glenn Durrant. Like it's a board 7 is a proper mixed bag.
Yeah, I'm just looking at obviously Dark Connect. The games are warming up in front of me. Few players that didn't produce yesterday have got favourable draws. They could have been worse. Look, everyone's there on merit, but you could have picked worse draws. Peter Wright has Jack Main, Devon Peterson, Gary Blades. Peter obviously was never in front, but Devon blew his game yesterday against John Henderson. Yeah,
and I fancied him to do a bit. I mean, I picked him yesterday to do a bit, and I was a bit disappointed that he couldn't. But I think Devon can be a bit of a momentum player, and I think a good start today, an early solid victory, if he gets one against Gary Blades, could be a real good thing for him to kick on. Same with Peter Wright, depending on which Peter Wright is turning up and what we're going to see today and which set of darts he's going to have in his hand. There are certainly draws that he would have been less pleased to see than Jack Main.
Yeah, absolutely, completely. Gezi, board 13. Luke Woodhouse as well. Gezi, was it a surprise to you yesterday? 3 months off, makes the final. Were you surprised or were you expecting him to bounce straight back?
I think I sort of thought that he wouldn't. I thought in my head yesterday, I thought he either won't make the board final or he'll win it. I think it's and he did look good. I mean, even right through to the final, he didn't look particularly bad in the final. He just got outplayed. It was an absolutely stonking performance from Cullen. But no, he looked good. He looked pretty sharp. And I think, again, it's, I think everybody's had a bit of a, like you say, a bit of a breather sigh of relief that Clayton's, that Clayton's not going straight into the mix and without seeding. But I think that looking at the way Gezi Price came back yesterday and is obviously already hitting back straight into his stride again, that's another terrifying prospect for people to meet at the match play.
Absolutely agree completely in that one. Come and say hello in the chat room, guys. Remember, give us a like, that big thumbs up button, of course. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Much appreciated, everyone. Lots of chit chat already. Great to have you all along. Excuse me. We will have the scores up when they come up. Needs to do a little bit of cropping. Like I said, Boise will be along around 3:30, 3:45. Just waiting for his negative test result to let him into our studio. We don't let anyone in just there. Any old riffraff. Complete testing here at Online Darts. Lorraine in the chat room says, what station is it on? There's 2 stream boards on PDC TV, which is subscription. $4.99 a month, which is great value, by the way, because you get all the Pro Tours and the Euro Tours once that starts. Or I think you can get a Super Series pass for around $2.99. Don't quote me on the price; I might be a little off there, but it's not too expensive. It's all good. So yes, let's get that up. I'm just setting up as we're going. So yeah, come and say hi. Tugboat. You let Gob and Jar in. They passed their test, mate. Test come back negative. They were all good to go.
They're close contacts though for each other.
Mind you, Dan, I've got to ask you, your chief cheerleader in his fan club. Are you worried yet?
Of course I'm not, mate. I've got it here ready to put on. What I have done though, I think so. What we used to do on the stream is I would change into the Glenn shirt as and when he made like. No, I normally used to set the bar at about the semi-final of a tournament. If he's on the board final today, I'll have it on and wrapped around my head, mate. We've just had to set the bar a little bit different at the minute. That's all.
Afternoon, Andrew. How are you all doing? Sean, welcome along. Glenn, as always, loads of you in. It's all good. Chat room is brimming as always. Must admit, really enjoyed the darts yesterday. And let's hopefully there's not a Dart Connect malfunction today.
No, bit of a it is frustrating, isn't it? And we are unfortunately reliant on all this electronic equipment, but it does make us be closer than ever. Like I can't imagine. I'm sure you might have been around the scene at the times of trying to get information out before all this existed and try and comment on what's going on. So whilst it does have a tendency to malfunction from time to time, we're probably spoiled rotten compared to the old days.
Oh, it was horrendous trying to get info. Good point, Boise. Whilst he's isolating in his hotel room there. Who are we going? Are we picking for a win today? Congratulations to Boise. He hasn't let us forget about it in the WhatsApp chat. He's got one right at long last.
Yeah, he's gonna be. He's gonna. Right. So I always just sound boring because it's hard to look past. It's hard to. Well, no, it's not hard to. I tell you what. Right, Gerwin Price. There we go. I'm just going to say it. Played really well yesterday. Comes back again, bit more comfortable, less worried himself about coming back and not playing. And yeah, Gerwin Price today.
Good. Cool. Who do I think? I am going to go. It's a tough little section. I don't know. To be fair, it does look tough. What's that?
Value there. Michael Smith, 20-1. Value that.
Yeah, I like Bully Boy. I like the way he played yesterday.
Yeah, that is value, that 20-1.
Yeah. I went Michael Smith yesterday. He just ran in. Scarry played really well to beat him. I'm going to go Bully Boy again. I'm going to stick with him. I'm going to go Michael Smith.
Love that tugboat. Doesn't mania.
Mania was running wild on you. I'm still trying to talk. Danny Baggish needs to walk out to Hulk Hogan's walk-on song.
Oh, 100%. I said, like, the day he put that on Twitter, I was all over it. Like, it absolutely has to happen. And anything other than that is always going to be a disappointment. It's always going to be a letdown, anything other than that music.
Yeah, completely. Mind you, I've said this before. There's a couple of good wrestling crossovers that would be good walk-on songs.
Yeah, you're probably right there. In fact, there's probably quite a lot.
Yeah. Another two that spring to mind. All you wrestling fans, come on. Don't deny the facts. Look, we're all adults here. We all like a bit of wrestling. Edge and CM Punk's would go down well.
The cult of personality.
Yes.
Bit of that, and it's Alter Bridge, isn't it? Jizz, yeah. I know what you mean. Metalingus, good track. Yeah, very good. Yeah, that'll be superb. Who for though, Phil? Who's having it?
See, I kind of see Gezi as the CM Punk, so I'm going cult personality for Gezi.
Like it.
Either that or DX. The way it starts.
Classics. I was kind of hoping that we get, when some like Big John to Medium John, like what we need is we need a player to lose like a considerable amount of weight on some sort of health kick, and then just start rolling out Shawn Michaels as sexy boy. That's what we need.
Tell you what, a lot of people agreeing in the chat room. Edge, Punk, yeah. Oh, Dirk Van Dijvenbode, the Ultimate Warrior. Yes, I am all over that. I'm a big fan of that, yes. Jonathan. Dirk coming into the Ultimate Warrior. Absolutely. Yes. Yeah, yes, like that is it.
See, I'd quite like James Wade in complete silence to The Undertaker. Just step by step.
Who else? Yeah. No, can we say this and it not sound... he's walked onto Bonkers, so yeah, I'm going to say this. James Wade coming on to Randy Orton voices.
Yeah, that'll do. That's good. Yeah, I mean, it's close to the edge, but we're not quite crossed it, I don't think. We're all right. That's safe. Ooh, that's good. Streaming board, first match, Dirk Van Dijvenbode and Stephen Bunting. I called that as a good game. They've picked that well. Good call. Yeah, Maliki, that's a proper call. Wade does need to go back to Fat Man Scoop. Sometimes when I'm sad, I watch that video of him coming in. I like to watch him enter into Fat Man Scoop as a young man. Just cheers me up. Yeah. It's amazing.
Yeah, good shout, Marky. Pete MVG coming on to Shane O'Mac.
Wow, here comes the money. Yes.
Here comes the money. Here comes the money. Oh, you know what I'm doing tonight?
You're going to watch some classic wrestling. You get on the network.
I'm going to watch some classic wrestling tonight.
So, good call, Jonathan. Mervyn King does walk out to the same music as Triple H.
Yes, he does. I'm showing my age now. I remember when he was Hunter Hearst Helmsley and not Triple H.
Mate, I remember when he was terrorizing in WCW. That's how far back I
go. Charles in the chat room, he says, Matt Porter walking into Vince McMahon theme tune.
No chance in hell.
No, to be fair, we can't. We've got to say that one for Barry's special guest appearances every now and then.
See what? No one's off on time today, unless I'm having a lag. Oh, we're 4 minutes past there. This won't do, will it?
Right there, though. I'm waiting to crop the old screen as well, but I can't until the games go live because everything moves. Loving some of these guys. Keep them coming. Absolute top class.
Yeah, there's some belters in there. Do you guys know which starts Peter Wright is playing with? The only thing I can be certain that he's not using the ones I've got here. beyond the ones I've got in my house, it could be any set of darts on planet Earth. I know it's definitely not them because he hasn't been to get them. But beyond that, it could be any set of darts that exist.
Yeah. They'll have a flight and a point.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Could a player walk
Must
out
say-
to the F1 theme song? What is it? What do they use? Is it the chain? Fleetwood Mac, they still use that? Or is that... I think it's the chain Fleetwood Mac, isn't it? The F1 theme tune? Should that be right?
Controversial. I don't like Formula One. It's boring. They stopped overtaking each other.
Street tracks are good. You're right, though. Like, you want to see it competitive. It's just a procession otherwise.
Yeah. What is going on, everyone? Well, whilst they're still waiting to go live, I'll tell you what else I've noticed as well. An influx of new dart shirts, and I'm liking it. There's some absolute belters coming along.
Yeah, I'm all for that. So I'm a big fan, and not a lot of people are because they think it's Mick, but I'm all for like almost sort of not so much annually, but like big events like World Championships. Like I like the idea that we go into a World Championships and we see like loads of people's new shirts that they've done for that. Like I'm all for that. Like I'm massive for it.
From a marketing point of view, a player should have a new shirt every year.
Agreed.
Because once their fans bought that shirt, they're not going to buy it again. From a marketing point of view, I think. And they used to have this rule, but it got changed. Someone in the chat room might be able to give me the exact date. But players never used to be allowed the same colour shirt on stage. I think that should come back, where you have a home and away shirt.
Yeah, if he's got two different colours, so you can't have two of them in red or two of them in
Yeah.
But isn't it now? You know a bit more than this on me, Phil. Isn't there a rule? And I might be, if I'm mistaken, then I'll put my hands up. But is there a rule somewhere about having a shirt that looks like a football shirt, or looks too much like a football shirt, or something like that?
Correct.
Is it Callan Ridge can't have black and white stripes, can he? Or he has to have that bit at the bottom. What's that rule specifically? Do you know?
I don't know the exact wording, but yeah, because Diogo's not allowed the number 10 on the back of his shirt like he used to because of the football thing. So yeah, I don't know the exact wording, but yes, there is something in those lines. Yeah. Yeah, Gary. When he said if Gary will ever change his shirt, I remember when Gary changed the arms. It used to be just all navy, didn't it? And then he put the tartan on the arm. It was like, oh, he's got something new.
Well, see, there's another thing that I'd like to see more of. Is I'm a big fan of a buttoned-up proper shirt. Like we don't see much of that anymore. James Wade still buttons up, Gary Anderson buttons up, but you don't see much of it. I'm a big fan of that. I like a proper shirt. See,
again, I'd go not rogue, but different. I'd wear a long sleeve shirt and be different.
Yes, that's a call. I don't know if I'd fancy playing a long sleeve shirt but got a cuff and everything, haven't you? But
Whitlock again. Yeah, Buster in the chat room. Whitlock's had his shirt for at least 10 years.
Yeah, it's not all. It's not. We're not getting going, are we?
Is there anything on the stream yet or not?
No, stream's still. We've just got an up next notification.
Or do we all think that Gary should bring back the foul fashion shirts? They were something else.
Yeah, Darts Connect's looking like it might be Darts Disconnect at the minute, isn't it? It's
Dave Evans, Kai Fan Young is underway. We've got some games going.
Oh, I haven't. Let me refresh. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we've got 3. Boards 9, 11, and 1 are underway. That's good. Oh, here we go. We're all going now. So not quite start yet. Right. There we go. Yeah, there's some tight stuff here, and there's some that could potentially be a bit of a walkover, isn't there?
Yeah, right. Let me get this crop, guys, and then we'll have it up on the screen for you all. Money. Oh, that Shane McMahon song's just going around in my head now.
It's going to be stuck there all day. First leg of the day, Gary Blades.
There we go, everyone. We are up and running. Jack says, Adrian Lewis, Alan Sousa is an interesting game. Absolutely, mate.
Yeah, that's that board 7, which is properly tricky. There's going to be some really good action, I think, on board 7 today.
Yeah, completely. So again, in the chat room, who are you going for? Who do you think will win today? Come and let us know here at Online Darts Super Series Live. Great to have you all along, as always.
Oh, first break of the day. Scott Mitchell breaks Darryl Gurney. First leg of the game, and he's broken him. What a start that is for Scott Mitchell.
Let's get my PDC TV up as well.
Oh, so we got another break there. Board 5, not surprising. The first man to go 2 ahead today, Michael Van Gerwen, 2-0 up on Sean Fisher.
Yeah, Sean only got a late call as well, didn't he, to go?
Yeah, and he's gonna, as I say, that draw's doing him no favours, is it? Like that's gonna be tough on any day. That no matter how much notice you've got, that's a tough draw to start the day.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Scott Mitchell misses double 16 to hold. Daryl Gurney's coming back for 90 to break back. Could go break if Gurney can take out 90 here. Oh. Gurney's turn to miss. Misses double 8. Mitchell comes back for the same double to try and pull 2 ahead. And takes it out. Scott Mitchell goes 2-0 up.
Right.
Meanwhile,
double dose of Gezi first on both streams, making up for his lack of playing time. Board 9, David Evans 1-1 with Kai Fan Young. David Evans was unlucky yesterday. He run into running. Played okay, but Gino Voss was unplayable yesterday. Where else are we? Brendan Dolan 1 up on Steve Brand, board 14. And with you, Dan, board 5, the Green Machine is running away with it.
Absolutely, yeah. As I say, the first man to take 2, and then he's very, very quickly made that 3. Averaging 98. He's but then he's averaging 90, but he's just come back against the darts in this 4th leg, throwing 140, 140, 135. So Fisher back now on 212 with Van Gerwen needing 86 to go 4-0 up. So he absolutely put his foot on the floor, certainly not taking it easy and not easing into today's game. Misses double 16 to take that out. So again, Fisher back on 2-1-2. Van Gerwen will come back and get at least 3 darts at taking 16 out here.
Running
Fisher can
wild.
just put a 16.
Yeah, ball.
Yeah, that's in. 4-0 for Van Gerwen, now averaging 100. Really got his foot on the floor at the minute.
Board 15, Peter Wright and Jack Main. No one can hold their throw. 3 breakers of throw in a row. Jack Main averaging 99. Wright only 90. Jack Main leads 2-1.
Right, another one off to a flyer again today. Damon Hetter, 3-0 up. Again, exactly the same stats, averaging 100 after 3 legs. Very comfortable. Atkins back on it, averaging 84. As the darts stand, opens with a ton, but Hetter's just playing very well. Really good start from him today.
Yeah. Missy is in. How are we all doing? Like we said, Lee Boyce isolated in his hotel room. Results due in around 3:30.
Oh, fly. So what I thought was my banker in this opening set of games for a Noble is looking anything but. Scott Mitchell 3-0 up now, averaging 94. Gurney only averaging 87. 3-0, and Mitchell is looking quite comfortable.
Correct. Also, Johnny Clayton 2-1 up on Jonathan Worsley. It's not a classic, only 81 and 79 averages. The Ferret hasn't hit the trip yet. And after yesterday, Krzysztof Ratajski was disappointing, but on board 12, he is 3-1 up on Lorenzo Pronk. Right now, David Evans also now leads 2-1 against Kai Fan Young. Ryan Meikle 1-1 with Ian White. Brendan Dolan 2 up on the bomber. Steve Brown, a good run yesterday. Peter Wright levels up. 4 breaks of throw in a row now on board 15. And
so we had quite the opposite.
Go on, Dan.
I'm saying we got quite the opposite in the other game where we've had nothing but holds. Peterson against Blades. Blades 3-2 up, but Peterson chucks a 140 with the darts. Both averaging the 80s, playing all right, but really playing well, doing just enough on their own throw. Nobody really got enough at the moment to really even pressure a break at the minute in this one.
A potential upset brewing on board 16. Andrew Gilding 2-0 up on Danny Noppert.
Noppert played really well yesterday as well.
Yeah, and in the chat room, they're all saying Michael Van Gerwen is absolutely running riot on board 5, Dan.
He continues this this relentless pattern. I mean, mind you, Fisher, he's got a chance here at avoiding the bagel, and that he's got the darts in hand. He's got 74 left to try and take a leg on his own throw, just to put one on the board. Oh, can't manage it. Leaves himself 35. Van Gerwen's coming back for 146, and you wouldn't back against him, would you? Oh. Misses double 12 to take that out. So, again, pressure on Fisher to take this 35 out because he's got Van Gerwen sat on double 6 for us, and he can't take it. So, we've got match darts now. Michael Van Gerwen needs to got there, and there we go. 6-0 over the green machine. Superb performance.
Sean is in from Australia. I hope you are well, Sean. Buster says, Phil, could you get a bigger mug? It's a shake glass.
Could be mine. I got a big old mug here. Proper big mug. About half a. This is bigger than a Sports Direct mug.
Whoa. Is that possible?
If I knock it over, I have to call a plumber.
Mrs. Simpson isn't happy. The front room's flooded.
No, Mrs. Simpson, she's at work. Oh, she's at work at the minute. I can get away with all sorts. So speaking of Australians, let's have a look at how they're doing. Oh, Damon Hetta. Oh, he's flying. 4-0. Oh, mind you, Martin Atkins takes out 145 to put a leg on the board and break Damon Hetta. So I was about to say that Damon Hetta is comfortably going to go 5-0 up, and Martin Atkins just pinned me and stopped me looking a fool, and I didn't say it out loud, and he's pulled one back, takes out 145 to go 4-1, and now has the darts in hand to try and pull something back here.
Got you out of jail. Andrew Gilding, Goldfinger, 3-0 up on Noppy now. Peter Wright has eventually held throw at the third attempt. He leads Jack Main 3-2 on 15. Steve Brown back in this one, 2-2 against Brendan Nolan. Also into the chat room, Owen is joining us. How are we all doing? Again, come and say hi in the chat room, everyone. Chat amongst yourselves. We will also get involved as well. Like we say, Lee Boyce will be joining us as soon as we get his test results back. And we're not talking about COVID.
Gurney's got one on the board. Again, not setting the world alight, Daryl Gurney today, but has just managed to hold his throw there. So Mitchell 4-1 ahead now. But again, Mitchell starts with a ton, Gurney starts with a 60, which has pretty much been the story of most of this game so far.
David Evans 4-1 up on Kai Fan Young, 92 average. He's doing all right. His stretch. He needs some momentum. And board 12, Christopher Tansky, 5-1 up. So my prediction's doing all right.
My prediction's starting to look solid, Phil. Yeah, Michael Smith 5-1 up. He's got the darts in hand to take the match there. He started 140, 140. Murray's only come back with an 85. So Michael Smith looking very, in fact, Ryan Murray's 2 85s. So Smith darts in hand, over a ton ahead, and 5-1 up, looking very, and then throws a ton 25. So looking very, very comfortable here, Michael Smith.
Notice as well on the stream, Gazzy's gone back to the normal dart shirt. I did like his tongue-in-cheek wear the Premier League shirt yesterday, I have to say. Great sense of humour has Gazzy. Andrew is in the chat room. How are we doing? Pile of Sand says, what's happened to Devon Peterson? I just think that he had an injury last year, and I think he's had to change a few bits and a little bit of biomechanics going on. Look, he'll get there.
Game shot. Michael Smith. Next one.
Boise in the chat room, just to confirm it is a COVID test. If you're listening, my other half. Con says Keane Barry not entered. No, Keane Barry had to withdraw because of close contact with Nathan Aspinall, who did fail a COVID test this morning. That is why I know Barry Keane today. After a great day yesterday as well, he'd have absolutely fancied this today.
Oh, Darryl Gurney missing 3 darts, at least 3 darts at double there. Maybe 4 darts at double to break Mitchell.
Over on the stream boards. Dirtman Diver Mode and missing doubles and is punished by bunting. The Ferrets 4-2 up on Jonathan Worsley. Has that break of throw. All important. Sean says, Phil, who's your pick for the match play? Don't know yet. I'll wait until who gets there.
Good plan.
I'm not sure I understand.
All right, Siri.
Steady.
Yeah, come on. Who asked you? Oh, I'll tell you what. Board 4 for you, Dan. The African Warrior is in a bit of bother.
Yeah, Gary Blades now, he's got the darts in hand as well. So he's broken Peterson. Devon Peterson's averaging 76. Like Gary Blade is looking relatively comfortable, averaging 82. Like this is absolutely not. I mean, mind you, he opens with a 1-3-7, but he's got the darts in hand for the match here. Devon Peterson's going to absolutely have to spin this game on its head. Can only manage a ton. So again, advantage still way in favour of Gary Blades, and Devon Peterson is not looking like he's going to stick around too long today. Ton 40 for Gary Blades.
On fire. Sean McDonald joining us in the chat room, back at the hotel at the Live League. Hope you are well, mate. Played some nice stuff the last day and a half, mate. Been a little bit unlucky. Played all right.
Oh, Gary Blades in this leg here to win the match has thrown a 1-3-7, 140, 1-3-4, left himself 90. No pressure on him at all. Peterson back on 2-5-1 with Blades to take 90 out for the match. Under no pressure whatsoever.
Also, Peter Wright within 1. Now 5-3 up on Jack Main.
Oh. Gary Blades scores 15. Going for 90. Remarkable.
On the stream, it's going to tell you if this goes or not. Dirk Van Dijvenbode has levelled it up at 4-all. However, he's on a fish. Let's see if he hits it. Oh, all aboard. All aboard. It's the fish. And we get a big celebration from the Ober Genius.
Outstanding. So while that was going on, Gary Blades only needed 2 darts to take out his 75 and comfortably moves aside Devin Peterson to move on to the next round.
Also on the other
Nobody
stream board,
predicted that.
the world champion is in a spot of bother. Luke Woodhouse has just taken out 114 to lead Gezi 5-3. Price will have to win 3 on the spin.
Got another result in on board number 1. William O'Connor, again, relatively comfortable, 6-3 win there. Average 90, never really under threat. Comfortably moves through to the next round. Starting to get these results through thick and fast now. Where else are we?
Again, whilst we've just got a little lull in proceedings, for those that don't know, one of the most iconic PDC referees and one of the very best we've ever seen. Sadly, Bruce Spenley passed away today. That's why play was delayed. Very, very sad, very, very touching. He's called in some of the most iconic moments in the sport. So very, very sad news today that Bruce has passed on. Right, where were we? Peter Wright won away 5-4 up against Jack Main. Some results have come in. Johnny Clayton 6-3 over Jonathan Worsley on board at 11. And a few results on your boards, Dan.
Yeah, it's hang on, sorry mate, I've clicked it. I'm trying to watch too much at once here because I've got a few games where everybody's on a 5. Scott Mitchell needs 42. If Daryl Gurney can't take out 148. I've also got Van Dyvenbode on the edge of trying to break Stephen Bunting. Damon Hatter needing a leg as well. It's all sort of happening a bit quick here. But we have had William O'Connor, we called James Wade comfortably through against Boris Koltsov. Talked you through Gary Blades, Michael Van Gerwen, Michael Smith, comfortable 6-1 again, as we talked through earlier on. But we've just got a few that are here that are teetering on the edge. Scott Mitchell, just while I was doing that, has pinged in at 140 right at the end to then come back and take out 42. Takes out Daryl Gurney 6-2. So in what I had pegged as the potentially the closest game has looked, Scott Mitchell's gone about his business in a very, very good and professional manner there. And I think that draw opens up a little bit for him there. That was a really tough start to the day, but he could have a bit of a run today, Scott.
However, on the stream board too, the world champion, the world number 1, is gone. Beaten by Luke Woodhouse.
There's my pick,
Garland Price is gone. Also, David Evans beaten Kai Fan Young 6-3. Stretch off and running, but the big news is Price departs. Oh, I'll tell you what, you've got another belter on board, 7 about to get underway. Adrian Lewis and Alan Suter.
Yeah, that again, board 7 is tight today, and that is looking like a proper game, that, isn't it? Like, it's a bit disappointing that that's not going to be on the stream, that, because that's a proper match, that.
Yeah. Joe Cullen hasn't played yet, Kieran.
Just in the middle, I've got a noble leg here with 5 all in Van Dyvenbode and Stephen Bunting. they've took turns with maxes, but after that, diving boarder threw a max to open up, can only follow it with a 61 and a 60. Stephen Bunting's gone ton 180. He's got the darts here, but you're probably going to have to make him favourite here if he gets down to a finish. Throws in a 1-3-4 to leave himself on 87. Van Duijvenbode back on 200. Let's see if he can put the pressure on. But Stephen Bunting is going to get 3 darts. So Van Duijvenbode hit a 140, leaving 60. So Bunting has got 3 darts to take out 87 to break the Aubergenius and move through to the next round. What can he do with it? Oh, leaves himself 9. Van Duijvenbode now has 60 for the match. Taking his time. Definitely take it. And he takes it. Takes him 3 darts to do so. But he takes the 60 out, averaging 100 to beat Stephen Bunting 6-5. Elsewhere,
Bullet
got another noble leg. Go on, Phil.
I was about to say the bullet departs.
Yeah, we've got another noble leg at this end of the door. We've got Damon Heta and Martin Atkins, 5-all. Again, at one point, looking very, very comfortable for Damon Heta when he was 4-0 up and it looked like he was just going to close the match out. But now he's got the darts in hand in this noble leg, can only open with a 42. That's the way I open legs. Martin Atkins follows him up with a 1-3. Martin Atkins opens with a 1-3-8, and you'd have to make him favourite from here, I think. Damon Heta is really, really under pressure after being 4-0 up. Speaking of people 4-0 up.
Go on, Dan.
Oh yeah, you do well. I was just going to say that we've got another 4-0 up as Rusty Jake Rodriguez goes 4-0 up over Mike Kyvenhoven. But I think you've probably got a noble over there to discuss, haven't you?
Yeah, Ian White, 5-all with Ryan Meikle. And Meikle has the darts and has started better. Ian White averaging 107 to Ryan Meikle's 104. And it looks as if the diamond is going to depart. Meikle on throw, starts 1-3-4, 180. What have you got, Ian White? Not enough. Is the answer only 81? Ryan Meikle can just set this up. Also as well, whilst we're talking about this one, the upset has happened. Goldfinger has beaten Danny Noppert.
Wow.
Meikle looking at 106. And there is absolutely no pressure on this at all.
Oh.
It's all about Ryan Meikle here.
Oh, Damon Heta wins 6-5. What a turnaround there. So he opened up with a 42 and 93. It looked, for all the world, like Martin Atkins was closing that out. Damon Heta throws in a 180, followed by a 174, to then ping 6 in 1 dart. Absolutely superb vision. He's had a lucky escape there, but Damon Heta claws victory from nowhere there. Really good stuff, that.
There we have it. Ryan Meikle beats Ian White. It's another blow for Ian White's hopes of making the match play as a seed. He dropped out of the top 16 yesterday, and he's not going to claw it back today. Ryan Meikle 6-5 over the diamond. Starting on streaming board 2 now. Chaz Barstow against Aaron Beanie, and Beanie has just won the ball. Darren Webster, 4-1 up on John Michael. Darren Webster averaging 99. But it's going to take a heroic effort from Darren Webster this season. That tour card is hanging by a thread. But on board 5, Rusty Jake looking quite good, Dan.
Yeah, I mean, I called that one a minute or two ago when he was 4-0 up. He has sort of now conceded a leg, but he was that far ahead now at 5-1. Kevin Hovan has the darts to try and defend this game, but can only open with an 85. So again, once you get that gap in short form like this, when you're only playing up to 6, this is. Kevin Hovan comes back. His second set of darts can only throw a 45. And you've got Rusty Jake. And Rusty Jake follows it up with a ton. Absolutely superb performance here from Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Rodriguez leaves himself a big fish and will come for the big fish for the match. We have another one this quick. I have 2.5 an hour, surely.
Andrew says, is Louis Williams playing today? Yeah, board 13. He's got the wizard Simon Whitlock.
Danny Baggish hasn't played yet, Joshua. He will be, I think he's in the last set of games to go off, if I'm right. Rodriguez takes 74 out in 2 darts, comfortably wins against Kevin Hovan, 6-1. Very comfortable. Oh, Adrian Lewis. So, in a hold fest at 2-all, Adrian Lewis just goes 140, 180 against the darts. Can only get himself down to 181. But Suter on 220 will get 6 darts to break from 181. I knew Eddie Lewis can only put 60 after that. So he'll have 3 from 121 to break. Oh,
Just scrolling through, and Barstow levels up at 1-all on stream board 2. Again, come and say hi in the chat room. Jack says, is Ando playing? Of course, Ando's playing.
Oh, so we've got that break.
I was going to say, Gary Anderson, board 4 against Jeffrey Dejuan.
Oh, that'll be a good match, that.
Yeah.
So that break that I thought might be coming on board 7 has come. Eddie Lewis has broke Alan Suter, who's averaging higher than Eddie Lewis, but right things at the right time. Adrian Lewis now has the darts in hand to go 4-2 ahead if he can keep his head down here. Suter can only open with a 59. You know, good chat, and Lewis comes back with a ton 40, so he's looking likely here, Eddie.
Jackpot going about his business.
Yeah, and Suter's fell off a bit in this leg. A 59 followed by a 58. It's not putting the pressure on where it's needed. We've got a break in the game on board 1. Steve West goes 3-1 up against Heavy Metal. Breaks Ryan Searle against the throw and is 3-1 up. Steve West Steve West averaging 88 to Ryan Searle's 94. Just hitting the doubles when he needs to.
Board 11, Michael Rastovitz 3-0 up on Andy Hamilton as well. And Darren Webster, Demolition Man, has gotten the job done. 6-2 winner over John Michael. Always Albert says, will Thornton play tomorrow? The honest answer is I don't know. I've been working from home today, so I don't know.
Adrian Lewis is playing superb. Open with another match. 4-2 up, Lewis, and is really, really doing bits today.
Board 14, the silencer. Jeff Smith 3-0 up on Ryan DeVries. Only 87 average, but he's only playing against an 82. Doesn't need to do a lot more than that. Lancashire Rose, Lisa Ashton is underway on board 10. She faces Steve Lennon and has taken the opening leg. Averaged
Just a quick note.
107.
Just one that's just a back and forth one that's going on. Both, it's not spectacular, both averaging 79, but Jake Jones and Mike DeDecker 3-3, sort of grinding at each other. And the throws they're taking, they're bouncing, they seem to be taking turns from throwing 57s to 140s. And it just seems to be like from one end to the other at either end of the scale. DeDecker just breaks. So DeDecker now 4-3 up with the darts in hand. So that sometimes once you get to 3-3 here, you grab one break and you're almost got the finishing line in sight. But a bit of a tight one, that back and forth.
Yeah, Sean, thank you very much. Sean says I can confirm, neither does he. Yeah, look, I should imagine that replacements or whatever are being sorted as we speak, or if they do replace them, they might just go with the 2 buys. Don't know is the honest answer to that at the moment. Sure, Sean will keep us updated as he is with Robert at Live League HQ. As Chaz Barstow levels us up at 2-0 on board 13.
Eddie Lewis breaks again. 5-2 up now on Alan Suter. And now has the darts in hand for the match. Opens with a ton. Adrian Lewis averaging 102. Looking very, very tidy today. Not doing spectacular, but just tidy. Going about his business.
Yes. Again, always Elvis. If Thornton drops out of the Odell on the who will replace him. Again, I don't know that the boys will be working on replacements if that is the case. And first break of throw on stream board 2, board 13. Chaz Barstow has broken Aaron Beanie and leads 3-2. Board 9, Jamie Hughes. Yoza, disappointing result yesterday, but he's 3-1 up on Brett Claydon. Board 12. Everyone's favourite Vincent is warming up. Did you see the new feature yesterday, Dan?
I did, mate, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. I enjoyed more sorry. For Adrian Lewis, ton 180, ton takes out 121. Absolutely crisp performance that. Beats Alan Suter 6-2, but it's the fashion in which he did it. Absolutely lovely. Very, very tidy stuff, that.
Vintage jackpot.
Tell you what, it's a day as well. If your name is Rodriguez today, you're having a bit of fun. Because our second Rodriguez of the day, Roby John, 3-1 up, darts in hand, starts with a 1-3-5, and looks also like he's going to take some beating today as well. Oh, look at that. At board 16. What's going on there?
Richie Edhouse casually averaging 102. Scott Waits averaging 107 and getting absolutely tonked.
How bizarre!
That's what's happening.
How bizarre. Right, I'm going to have match starts all over the place here. What? Right. Maybe not there. Ryan Searle fighting back a little bit there. Mike DeDecker. So Mike DeDecker 5-4 up as the darts in hand for the match. Ryan Searle darts in hand trying to save this match because Steve West 5-2 up. Searle's doing well. Ton 140. He's looking more likely. Oh, he's looking likely to break here, but could have another couple of results really quickly here.
Oh, question from Jonathan. What was the first darts match you guys remember watching? His was Mardle Jenkins 08 Premier League. Do I have to? I'm going to show my age.
I don't think I remember a specific match. I just remember it being on the telly as a kid, like as a tiny kid. I don't remember a specific game, I don't think.
Mine was 91-ish, and it was Barney at the Lakeside.
That's a memory line.
Yeah.
Well, Mike DeDecker's going to get a go at 152 for the match. We'll see what he can do with that. 5-4 up, so the pressure is on, really. Because if he doesn't take this out, Jake Jones levels it. So Jake Jones has got 92 to force a noble. DeDecker can only leave himself 24. Oh, and he takes the 92 out in 3 darts. A noble leg here. Jake Jones will have the darts in hand. Again, after Mike DeDecker looking like he was almost at the finish line. And he's now going to have to try and break in this final deciding leg. Jake Jones opens with a ton. Good start.
Also, walk around on my boards. Michael Rastovitz is about to bagel Andy Hamilton. It is 5-zip to Rastovitz, and Hamilton is going to get darts at 32 here, and he saves himself, but still an absolute mountain to climb. Lisa Ashton 2-all. Well, as I say that, she's just been broken. It was 2-all, but Steve Lennon has just taken the fifth leg. Scott Waits has a leg on the board against Reggie Headhouse. Jeff Smith 5-0 up on Ryan DeVries. Josh Payne 2-0 up on Kieran T and on board 15.
Oh. DeDecker has found a max at the exact right time. So he's now going to get 6 darts from 139 because Jake Jones can only throws a 59 and a 58, can only get himself to 187. DeDecker's going to get 6 darts from 139 here. Oh, throws 1, 2, 3, leaves 16. So see how much pressure Jones can put on that, but not enough. Jones leaves 91. DeDecker's going to get 3 darts at 88 to break in this final leg and take the match. And does it. Mike DeDecker through to the next round, takes him 2 darts, but gets that 16 out for a 6-5 victory.
It's all going off, which is good. Very, very good. Vincent van der Voort 2-1 up on Peter Jakes, averaging 105. Here's Big Vincent.
What's going on here?
Remember, everyone, if you're in the chat room, drop us a like. Only 50 likes at the moment. We can do better than that. We'll do miles better than that.
And the tight one. Another tight one between Mickey Mansell and Alan Taban, 3-3. Again, just very much cancelling each other out. Both, virtually going down the card, that everything is within like 0.1 of each other. The average is almost there. The average finish is almost there. First 9 averages like incredibly level this game. Someone's going to have to turn it up or fall off a cliff before we get a winner here. Oh,
your boy's underway. Board 7, your boy's underway.
Yeah, I saw that.
Result for me, Jeff Smith, 6-1 winner over Ryan DeVries.
Glenn Durant opens with a 41, follows it with a 46. Oh, I'll need that shirt to wipe my tears away, I think.
When do you officially say this is a full-blown crisis?
I was kidding myself through the Premier League, and I think by the end of the Premier League, it had sunk in that that I'm a bit worried now, because we're not seeing much of anything at the minute. We're not seeing it here on the floor. I'm a bit worried, if I'm honest, at the moment. I think all I need, to see to convince me otherwise is a run of 2 or 3 games. If I can see 2 or 3 games in one of these events, then great. But again, what we're seeing is like his first. I mean, out of 5 visits today, he's got the darts in hand. He's thrown 41, 46, 44, 55. It's
welcome to the Dog and Duck.
Telnekis breaks in his first leg. Durant's broken, averaging 65. Oh, that's tough. Right, let's look at other games that aren't that, please. What's going on around the ref?
Result for me, Michael Rastovitz has beaten Andy Hamilton 6-2 on board 11. The Austrian marches on. Some absolute belters warming up as well. Gonna do a few others here. Jamie Hughes, 6-1 winner over Brett Caden, 103 average for Yoza. We all know Mikkel got the job done as well. Chaz Barstow, 6-3 over Aaron Beanie, 104 average from the man from Winchester. Brendan Dolan, 6-3 over Steve Brown. Jeff Smith, 6-1 over Ryan DeVries. Peter Wright, 94 average, beat Jack Main. Jack Main at the higher average. Kieran says, who are you guys backing today? We'll give Dan another pick as this went drastically wrong in game 1 on Streamboard.
What an absolute nightmare that was. I'm going to go. James Wade. Why not? James Wade.
I went Michael Smith. Where was it? Ian says, how did Matt Edgar do so far today? Not played yet, mate. Matthew has Chisnell on board 2.
Yeah, tough game that. Very tough game for Edgar again. Again, he's another one that's been unlucky in recent. He's been unlucky at these events. Unlucky with draws, and he's also been unlucky in that he's played very well, not quite being able to cross the line and finish at points. But it's hard to see him coming through that game today.
Just going back to Dozer, are you worried that he's got match play semi-final to defend?
Yeah, A lot of money.
5 weeks.
A lot of money to spend. And it's one thing not quite getting to the semi-final. Oh, Glenn. 58, 60, 45, 29. Telneckis holds 2-0. Yeah, it's one thing not getting to the semi-final and defending all of that money. But if like, I suppose the worry at the minute is not even being able to put some of that money back in the pot. Christ, there we go. That's more like it. Opens with a max. That's doubled his average.
Good news for Lisa Ashton fans. She has just broken back on board 10. She's now 4-all with Steve Lennon. The Lancashire Rose back in this one. And for you, board 5, Luke Humphries about to get the job done.
Yeah, Eddie Lovely as well. Eddie Lovely 5-3 up on Very Van Pier. Well, come again, Dan. Try that. Berry Van Pier. But 5-3 up. Eddie Lovely opens with a 48 and Berry opens with a max. So we've seen a lot of that today. We've seen a lot of 5-3s that are ending up at Nobles. They seem to be, all the Nobles seem to go 5-3 and then rather than going either way. Some really interesting matches. Come on, Glenn. That's more like it. Not a 59 again.
Where else are we? Let's have a look.
Let's see.
Richie Eddhouse just closed it out against Scott Waite, 6-3. Really good performance. 97 average.
Scott mounted a bit of a fight back there, didn't he? And then Richie Eddhouse just seemed to put his foot back on the gas and pull away again. (2-1) Telneckis Durant. Durant's held his throw. Got his average up to 78.
Josh says, what stage do players pick up ranking monies? Have to win your first game, mate. If you lose in round 1, nil pois. But if you win your first round game, then you're in the money.
500
Here comes
big
money.
ones.
Money. Here comes the money. Money. Unfortunately, Devon is out. He lost very, very early doors and didn't play well today. What was it, 79 average, something around there?
Yeah, it was right down there. Sorry, I was back on the stream board there. Watching Joyce and Hendo. Ugh. Crash that.
Medium-sized Hendo.
Yeah, well, he's playing against the North East lads, and he's not getting my support today. Come on, Glenn, back that. So the thing with Glenn again today, and I know I'm focusing. You know what you're going to get with me. I'm going to talk about this for a while it's on. But 140, even when he starts to hit the trebles, he's gone 140, 41, 140. And that I think is the big issue. Is that consistent being able to hit trebles regularly that he just can't seem to find at the minute. He's on 180 at the moment with Telneckis on 140. He's got a chance to really put the pressure on that 140, but only hits a 68.
Yes. Malky, you're almost right. He doesn't have to defend the Grand Slam money because 2 years ago, he was a BDO pick, so it didn't go on his ranking.
Match starts for Eddie Lovely. 140, 140, 180, and then takes out 41. What a leg from Eddie Lovely. 140, 140, 180, 2 darts to take out 41. 6-4 win over Berry Van Pier, and through to the next round goes Eddie Lovely. Lovely stuff.
The werewolf is in the chat room as well. Noel Cullerton, welcome along, buddy. Hope you got home safe and well. Although you'll be back next week.
Oh, no. Is that a
We've got
noble
an
there,
oval.
Phil?
We've got an oval on board 10. Lisa Ashton has broken back. They've a little bit of a seesaw going on here. Neither can hold throw, but it is 5-all. Lisa Ashton averaging 93. Steve Lennon 95. This one's going to go to the wire. I'm going to stick with this one. We'll call this one in. The fate is in Lisa's hands here. Can she serve it out? The door is slightly ajar. I'll let you know after Lennon's visit. Didn't take advantage. It was ajar, but now back in Lisa's hands. Only 45. Is that a mistake from the Lancashire Rose? It's only a mistake if Lennon punishes. Semi-punishes. He's got his nose in front. But a 2 treble visit would put Lisa back in the driving seat here. And she does that. She finds a 140. She needed that because the door was ajar. Steve Lennon was about 40 points in front. Oh, Steve Lennon, what have you done? You find the maximum at that time to leave 93 after 12. Are you going to break Lisa Ashton's heart? Lisa Ashton, it's a ton to leave 72, but it's now over to Steve Lennon. Will he go the ball or will he go 19s? We'll come to you in a minute, Dan, but we know that's not good news. But Steve Lennon misses, leaves tops. Lisa Ashton 72 for a big win. Does she? Does she? No, she doesn't. Lisa Ashton has missed a huge opportunity. Steve Lennon now looking at 40. He's dodged a bullet here. Or has he? Or has he? No, he misses. Lisa Ashton gets a second opportunity. Steve Lennon has missed 3 clear darts at tops. The Lancashire Rose coming back to tidy up 31. She does it in 2. Lisa Ashton has beaten Steve Lennon 6 legs to 5.
So I've got another noble over mine in that game where we said it's been tight all the way through between Alan Taban and Mickey Mansell. Taban's he's come back. He's got 3 darts at double tops to close it out with Mansell back on 217. So he's going to get at least 6 to take this 40 out. Let's see how many of those he needs. You've got to. He takes in 3 darts, but he takes out double tops, and Alan Taban wins 6-5. And Mickey Mansell, after a really good display yesterday, is out in the first round.
Got another noble going on here. Peter Jakes missed match darts in the last leg. Vincent van der Voort takes out 112, but now on throw at 5-all. Vincent's gone 140 ton, 140, 121 after 9. Can he seal it with a 12 dart throw? Sensible. Sets it up. 81 will have darts at tops with Peter Jakes not on a finish. And still not on a finish. Vincent van der Voort has all the time in the world to see this one out. No pressure at all. And only needs 1 dart. Big Vincent won't be bulldozing anything yet today. Gob says, I can see my name and James Wade. What did I miss? Dan's tipped Wadey to win. We give him a second opportunity.
Sorry.
Medium-sized Hendo in a world of trouble as well. 3-0 down to Ryan Joyce on streaming board number 2, board 13. But Dan, I'm going to come back to you. Board 7, where are we?
No, we're not looking good, mate. Again, Glenn's got it's his throw, and he's open 57 and 60. Just can't find trebles today, and we're getting the occasional 140, but they are occasional. So Telneckers has started with a tone of 134, Glenn's at a 57 and a 60, and he's just giving away those throws every time he's got straight again. Still, so 84, so 57, 60, 84, just can't get near that ton mark. And it's just putting him on the back foot constantly. Telneckers can't leave a finish, 171, but again, Durrant back on 300. So he's constantly leaving himself in a position where he needs to find a match to even keep himself competitive. Finds a ton 40, but even then needs 160. Way off the pitch.
Marky says, will James Wilson lose his tour card after the World Championships? Let's have a look. I believe, unless he finds something right at the moment, if you take all his money off, he's 85th in the world. So he probably needs to get to the Worlds, win at least one game, and maybe pick up a few quid elsewhere. Not guaranteed, but likely.
Comes to summer when you start celebrating a hold of throw, innit?
He's still fighting though.
He's grinding, and he's going. So here's his choice, his chance here. Telneck has got the darts here. 4-3 up. Opens with a 59. Like that to Glenn Durrant should be the biggest invitation here to say, "Come and take this leg away from me." Durrant follows him with a 60.
Oh, hold on. I'm going to get a little bit excited here. Board 11, a dream maker, has gone back to back. Can you, Dimitri Vandenberg? Can you? Are you teasing us? Is this? No.
Nah.
Boo.
Disappointing. Too many 60s from Glenn today. Again, just 60 after 60 after 60. Ooh, possible bagel there on the streaming board.
There is. Medium-sized Hendo is staring at a bagel.
He's going to have to break as well. He's going to have to break the bagel.
Not looking likely at the moment. Jonathan says, players struggling to keep their card, need to make Minehead. That's an extra 2.5k. Yeah, look, if you're in and around that place, you need to make Minehead and the Worlds is a bare minimum. As John Henderson, his time is looking up. Brian Joyce has the bagel out. The butter is on. And it's just a case of what filling you want. $75 points for a bagel. Leaves tops unless Hendo can reel in the fish. No. 3 darts in hand. Bagel incoming. Bagel served. Hendo out. Is this the time, Dan? Is this the time?
What's happened there? Oh, he's missed all 3 darts at double tops. He's hit all 3 of them outside. Leaves himself 40 still. Telneckers comes back for double 2. Wow. Telneckers takes it out. Like, he's had 3 darts at double tops to level that game up. He's put every one of them outside.
I've got a double, another bagel alert. Dimitri Van den Berg is about
Double
to bagel the Jammy Dodger. We've just had Hendo bageled. No, the Jammy Dodger is on the verge of joining the bagel club. He's almost a fully fledged member.
Mervyn King, a strong start to the day, averaging high 90s, opened well, and is looking likely to break again here. McGinney back on 369 with King sat on 170, looking for the big fish. No pressure at all, so he's going to get at least 6 darts from 170 to go 5-2 up. And the King is looking comfortable today, playing well.
James Wilson, 152 to save your skin. Can you? No, is the answer. So, Dimitri Van den Berg, 88 for the bagel. Bagel served. 6-0 to the Dreammaker. Cheers, Christopher. Thank you very much, mate. He needs to after yesterday.
Yeah, he could do a bit. He could. Danny Baggish, not off to a great start. They were asking about him in the chat room earlier on. Danny Baggish currently on board number 5, but hasn't got off to the best of starts today, and he's already 2-0 down.
Callum Ridds 3-2 up at the moment on Wayne Jones. Gabriel Clemens 4-2 up on Jesus Nogueira. Superback Kevin McDine 3-2 up on Matters Erasma. We spoke about Matters Erasma quite a lot yesterday.
Oh, Phil. Is your button nearby?
Do we need a button, lads? Do we need a button for board 11? Here's the button.
Your button at arm's length?
The Barney alarm has sounded. Raymond Van Barneveld, board 11. However, Dan has his head in his hands, which can only mean something has happened on board 7.
It's just relentless missed doubles. He's bust 18. Cool. Yeah. Telneckis wins 6-3. Not even competitive. He didn't play particularly great. Averaged 84 and walked it. Just for Glenn Durrant, nowhere near enough scores that have a 1 at the beginning of them. Like just so many 59s, 48s, loads of 60s, and then when he had a couple of chances that with his darts there, bust 18, had 3 darts at double top, went over the top on all 3 of them. Oh yeah, tough watch that.
Tough grind. You're welcome, Missy. I'll tell you what, everyone loves the Barney alarm.
You're welcome distraction there. Mervyn King wins 6-2. We were there a couple of minutes ago just talking about how comfortable he was looking, averaging high 90s, not under any pressure at all, but looking really, really good. Danny Baggish right in bother now, 4-0 down. that is a challenging game. And Danny Baggish is going to have to do something clever to come out of it. But speaking of people doing something clever to come out of it, Matt Edgar has levelled up with Dave Chisnell and is now 2-all with the darts in hand. So Matt Edgar is... Oh, but Dave Chisnell's just slipped in a 180 to make himself probably favourite to break in this game.
Also as well, Callum Ridd etching nearer to that world match play. He's on the cusp. I think he's there, but probably not mathematically, but I think he will be. The young man from the Toon is 4-2 up on Wayne Jones. And again, speaking of walk-ons, his walk-on should start with Geordie Shaw, why? And then into his music.
Well, so I'm not like I'm a Newcastle fan. Any Newcastle-based darts player that isn't using local hero, like it's like it's got to be local hero. I agree.
Right, I was lucky enough to be at Newcastle when Dovey walked into that, and that was something that I will remember forever. And I said to him, regardless of what you're playing, you should walk into that. That is the one.
100%. And again, I suppose Mrs. Simpson's going to be furious about the washing today because if it's a Newcastle-based player gets through today, then I could end up does a shirt. I'll have to shuffle. I'm going to have to put a Newcastle top on or something, aren't I?
Newcastle is genuinely one of my favourite cities. Love it. For anyone that's not been,
oh yeah, if you've not been to Newcastle, come up. I'll buy you a pint.
Genuinely, it's one of the best cities there is. People are amazing. Great nightlife.
Yeah, agreed. Tip top. I'm dead lucky. See, I don't live in Newcastle, but I am probably 30 minutes on the train. Can walk to the train station. 30 minutes gets me into Newcastle, and it's a proper top day out. I'm also 30 minutes from York as well. I've got like 30 minutes on the train. I've got some of the best nights out in the country. It's ace here.
Yeah.
So this game between Dave Chisnell and Matt Edgar really, really fought back to level that game up. But Dave Chisnell, again, we know he's got that level where he can, and he's just put his foot down, and he's just, every time Matt Edgar doesn't want Chisnell to throw a max, he pops another 180 in. So he's up in this game of one there, followed it with a 1-2-1. So he's got himself down to 140 with Edgar back on 161. And he's just doing enough to keep Matt Edgar at bay. Edgar's not playing bad. He's playing quite well, but he just can't get close enough to Dave Chisnell here.
What has Louis Williams done there? He's just going for a big 19. He's at 57 and bust. Handed the leg to Whitlock.
Oh, Bagel on the cards up on board 10.
Yes, there is. Voltage. But Boris Kirchmar has started this leg well on his throw. And I say that as Voltage bangs in a maximum. Puts the pressure back onto Boris Kirchmar. And only 40 as he blinked. Bobby Cross. Over to you.
What?
Oh, the Bagel is well and truly on. Cross 1-2-1 after 9. We're only in leg 2, and I'm already starting to see the Whitlock effect.
Yeah, I was just noticing that. He's thrown about 6 darts at it. He might as well have gone and just punched it. Steve Beaton going to get 3 darts at 80 to go 5-1 up. He had a good day. Steve Beaton is looking all right at the minute, isn't he?
Bagel served. Rob Cross 6-0 over Boris Kirchmar.
That results. So that Steve Beaton took out that 80. Steve Beaton goes 5-1 up. You know, it wasn't so long ago, Phil, where we were having genuine conversations about being worried about Steve Beaton, weren't we? And he's looking.
Yeah.
Oh, got another result there. So jump around a little bit. Andy Bolton takes out Jermaine Watimena 6-3. That is a good result, that, for Andy Bolton. Gets him started quite well.
Oh! 9 data. Jim McEwen against Raymond van Barneveld. Leg one. Jim McEwen does the magical 9. And it was a breaker throw. Breaks Barney's throw with a 9.
Lovely stuff.
9 dart alert, everyone. 9 dart. Jonathan, I actually don't live that far from the Isle of Wight. Been there a few times. Willie Borland, 5-2 up on Gert de Vos. Obviously got his note signed to leave Hogwarts for the day.
Oh, very good. Match starts. Steve Beaton. Oh, misses him. Misses 3 darts at 8-8. Clearmaker pulls one back. 5-2 now to Beaton. Clearmaker with darts in hand to try and make a fight back, but he is a long way back when he is mounting this fight back. It's going to be a tough one.
Also, we've been told the test results are on the way to Lee Boyce's hotel room, so he should be with us in the next 10-15 minutes. Just getting his release papers. Believe he has tested negative.
Let's just up there clean. I've just got a bagel on. Not a bagel. I haven't got a bagel. I've got a noble ongoing here. Neil Zolleveld and Jason Lowe, 5-all. Again, nothing spectacular in this game at all, and it's going to be one of them is going to peg something. Zonneveld's looking at 120, hold his throw for the match. He can't take this 120 out. Lowe's going to come for 72. So this definitely could go absolutely either way here.
Chat room. How did MVG play? Played all right. Job done. Just beat what was in front of him.
He won every leg he played. Like, that's a reasonable way of looking at it.
Yeah.
Jason Lowe comes for 72. Can't do it. 52. That leaves Zonneveld with double tops for the match. What a back and forth game this is. Both had match starts. Both had multiple match starts.
Board 2 is Matthew Edgar mounting a comeback against Chizzy.
Well, he looks to be. He is, but again, Chisnell's got the darts in hand for the match there. Opens with an 82. Edgar's really got to pressure that because Chizzy's throwing for the match. Matt Edgar's first 2 visits, 60 and 57. So just not finding the pressure where he needed it there because Chisnell is throwing for the match here. Zonneveld has taken that dual tops out when took him 3 darts, so he beat Jason Lowe 6-5 to move through. But Chisnell now has put, again, like I said earlier on, Chisnell has thrown a max every single time Matt Edgar didn't want him to. So again, Matt Edgar opens with a 60, a 75, didn't take the chance that was given to him. Chisnell then bangs in a max and then is looking Again, Chislett, though, only throws a 59. He's been a bit up and down, Chislett. He's averaging 102, but he's throwing some wild, but again, can't capitalise. Throws another 58, and this is very much a story of Matt Egger not being able to capitalise on the opportunities presented him, really.
Willie Borland, 6-3 over Gert de Vos. Won't be going back to Hogwarts tonight.
Match darts, Chisnell, double tops for the match. 3 darts at double tops.
Repeat of yesterday's stream game as well. Ricky Evans against Dobes.
Chisnell wins. Moves through Matt Edgar. What's going on? Got a Noble on board 15, Phil?
Excuse me, yeah. Kevin McDine, Madas Razma. Madas Razma's come back into this game, but he's going to have to break the Kevin McDine throw. Both started 96-96. Question from Ben. He says, do you think Duzzer has finished at the top level? No, I still believe he can recover this.
I believe it as much as I believe England are going to win the Euros. Like, more with my heart than my head, I think.
I still think he can. And says, is that the third Mitchell brother with you today, Phil? Yep. He's our Northern Mitchell brother.
I'll take that. Ross Smith bangs in a max to go, well, looking like he's going to break Jason Heaver again. He's 5-2 up here, looking to break for the match, but finds a max at the right time. Depending on what he chucks in here, if he can leave himself a finish, not quite, but all the pressure is on Jason Heaver to try and fight this back, and he is not looking likely at the moment. Ross Smith could be gliding through to the next round.
Result for me, Kevin McDine seals it in 15 darts, beating Madas Erasmus 6-5. Someone asking how Barney's getting on. He's 2-1 down at the moment. Is Gary playing today? Yes, he is. And he is on board 4 against Jeffrey Dejuan.
Getting underway very shortly, it looks like, as well, I think.
Simon Whitlock in a commanding position, 4-1 up on Louis Williams.
Ross Smith, match starts. Oh, can't quite take out that 66. But Heaver back on 167. Ross Smith will come back and have 3 darts to take out 20 for a fairly comfortable win, Ross Smith here, it looks like. Very surprised if this doesn't. Nah, and he does. Does it in 2 darts. Ross Smith, another result there, 6-2 win over Jason Heaver.
Chris Dovey levels up as well on the stream against Rapid Ricky Evans. Jim McEwen 3-1 up on Raymond Van Barneveld now.
So we've just got the first of our second round games underway. Joe Cullen on board 1 against William O'Connor. Jose de Souza against David Evans on board number 9. So we are making progress today. We are underway in a couple of those second round matches, which is good going actually, because they're underway in the second round before a lot of these first round matches have gone underway and started.
Ooh, Jose was teasing us. He was on the 9
Yeah, I
in
saw that.
leg 1, 180, 177.
Good start as well for Darius Labanauskas, 3-1 up against Keegan Brown. Keegan's on throw but can only open with an 87, so Darius, opportunities there to pull away a bit here. He's looking good today. We've got match starts on the stream board yet?
Not yet.
Yeah.
But Martin Lukeman in a great position, 3-0 up on Luke Peters, and David Evans ended up taking that first leg.
How has he done that?
I don't know, but again, Jose's counting leaves a lot to be desired. From 84, he leaves himself 25.
I mean, remarkable. That's a break of throw. Oh, no, it's not. Sorry, it's a hold of throw for Evans, isn't it? Got carried away there. Gary Anderson underway. I know people have been asking in the chat all day, is Gary playing? Where's Gary playing? Who is he playing? Gary Anderson is underway. And in the most underwhelming start of any game today, Jeffrey Diswan opens with a 34. Gary Anderson follows it with a 39. Let's hope the standard of this game drastically improves really quickly, or this could be a long game.
Yeah. Simon Whitlock. Has got the job done. Takes out 120 in leg 7 to get rid of Lou Williams, 6-1. I think there might be a board change.
You think?
For to Jim McEwen leads round. And yes, there is a board change.
There's the board coming down straight away.
Nothing to see here.
Straight in a skip with the rest of the boards he's used once.
Yeah, nothing to see here.
Justin Pipe kicking off well again, Phil.
Yeah, also Martin Lukeman as well, playing really well against Luke Peters on board 16. Currently 4-0 up, probably going to go 5. So Martin Lukeman playing some really good stuff. And yeah, Justin Pipe 3-1 up on Martin Thomas, averaging 94. Very solid from the force. So solid stuff. Jose leveled up against David Evans.
Oh, Gary Anderson takes out 140 to level up. This is more like it.
Welcome along, Gary. Welcome to the party.
Thank you,
yeah.
Thank you. Well,
yeah.
God, I needed that, Gary. Thanks, mate. I appreciate that.
Yesterday's winner, Joe Cullen, 2-1 up as well on board 1, Dan.
Yeah, he's a bit of a machine at the minute and on the floor, isn't he? He's never looking too flustered or in too much trouble at any point. And he's not, I mean, he's averaging 106. So he is going some. And again, he's on his own throw here. but he's opened with a ton of 140. Willie O'Connor is averaging well. He's playing well, but Joe Cullen again, just like a machine. He's a monster at the minute, isn't he? Big threat to anyone.
The rock star doing rock star things. It's going to say it nice and early. Joe Cullen for the Premier League. Shh.
Oh, surely it's got to be, hasn't it? Like, be brilliant that, you know. Exactly the right sort of player that the Premier League is crying out for.
Raymond van Barneveld is going to have to win 4 legs on the spin. 5-2 down to Jim McEwen. Jim McEwen averaging 107. Barney only 85, and it is 5-2. Magical 9 data from Jim McEwen, but Barney staring at a first round defeat here on day 2 of Super Series 4.
Malachi, Michael Smith to the Premier League. Not arguing against that either.
You know.
Yeah. Perfectly good shout that. That's tight. Board number 6. Ricky Evans, Chris Dobie, 3-3. Dobie opens with a max to try and break. Like this is a bit of I'm going to keep this one open. This is an interesting game, that one. Gary Anderson breaks. Gary's playing well today. Gary breaks to go 2-1 up. Jeffrey Deswan only averaging 81, so Gary's not having to do too much at the minute. But again, opens 1-3-1, and Gary Anderson has arrived today and is doing stuff. Bradley Brooks off to a good start as well today. 2-1 up, but averaging 99 against Yellow Klassen. He's looks to be throwing well. Pops in another ton to leave himself on 76 with Yellow Klassen back on 225. So depending on what Klassen can do here, Bradley Brooks is going to get at least... Oh, Klassen can only leave himself the big fish, 170. So Brooks is going to get a minimum of 3 darts at 76 to break and go through 1 up. Bradley Brooks takes out 76 and does break and does go 3-1 up. Now has the darts in hand and is looking really, really good here.
Oh, there's one back from Barney. 5-3. Has the darts. Is something happening?
Joe Cullen again, ton 180. His foot is firmly down. Poor Willie O'Connor, who just can't keep pace with Joe Cullen, who is putting yet another stonking performance on.
Kim Hybrex trials Nick Kenny 2-1 on board 15 as well. Gary Anderson, like we said there, in control. Dobie on the stream board has broken and held. He now leads Ricky Evans 5-3, looking to overturn that result from yesterday. John Brown trails Gordon Mathers 3-2. Go on, Dan.
Just nicking back to that game there, Phil. Dobie and Evans. Evans has got the darts to try and hold for the match. Evans opens, he can only find a 57. Chris Dobie comes straight back at him with a 140. So takes the initiative in this game. Chris Dobie's pinched the darts from Ricky Evans and is now, let's see what he can do with this 3 here. Chris Dobie throws a 91. You've still got to make him favourite for this leg. Joe Cullen 5-1 up, averaging 104, absolutely flying.
Oh, here we go. Jim McEwen, 164 for the match. With Barney sat on double 10. Could he? Willie. No, is the answer. So Barney, double 10 to get another one back. And he does, back to 5-4. Will Jim McEwen get a little bit twitchy here? He's going to have to serve it out, because if he doesn't get it done here, Barney has the darts in the noble. Is the comeback on?
So that we're in the same situation over here. Chris Dobie has missed 3 match starts and now is going to have to serve this match out, because exactly the same situation. If Dobie doesn't serve this out, Ricky Evans is going to have the darts in the noble, having Chris Dobie missed multiple match starts.
If you can get a close-up of Dobie's points as well, let me know what you think, Dan.
Oh, they're long.
They're not just long.
What are they? Right, let me try and make this bigger. Let's have a look.
We may have seen them already on the stream board today.
Are they just roughed up Allen keys? Have we seen these already from a certain Australian?
They've been whitlocked.
And I tell you what, not only have those points been whitlocked, that board is being board's being whitlocked as well, isn't it? Well, it's working, because Chris Dobie takes 80 out to win 6-4.
I was told by a very, very good source that Simon has at least 20 sets of darts in his man cave from players in the 128 that would like their darts whitlocked.
Wow. I mean, I couldn't afford to have mine done, because I couldn't afford to be replacing my dartboard every other day. I'd need like Argos just to do me a click and collect dartboard, like on the Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Like, just keep coming back.
Well, in the chat room, it's been confirmed. Lee Boyce has had the negative test results and is on the way to the studio.
Hey, well, another match result before he gets on. Joe Cullen comfortably 6-2 against Willie O'Connor, breezing through Joe Cullen once again.
Oh, Barney! He's missed ball for the champagne shot. He's missed ball for 1-3-2. Jim McEwen breathes again. Double 10 to knock out Barney. Barney has had a dart to get him, and he's missed. Jim McEwen has missed. And we are level. We have a noble. Raymond van Barneveld is back from the brink.
Quick result over here. Darius Labanauskas beats Keegan Brown 6-4. Average 93. Look good. Like, good on his doubles. Darius is looking really comfortable there. Don't know how he'll do the rest of the day, but that was a good result. Oh, Yellow Klassen fighting back on board 2. Pulled that back to 4-4 with Bradley Bucks there. Ted
Right,
Everts
we are
goes
going-
over Peter Hudson 6-2. Another result there, board 7.
We are going to see how this Barney game finishes. Stick with us. Then we've got an ad break, and then 2 will become 3 after the ad break. But we're going to see out the completion. Oh, Raymond van Barneveld. Raymond. There's still some magic dust in that right throwing arm. He finds a maximum in the Noble. Barney Army, are you believing? Is Blackpool going to happen for the 5 times champion of the world? Jarlath, get your Barney Army scarves, hats, mugs all ready. Remember, the Barney fan club. Message Jarlath on Twitter. Become a fully fledged member of the Barney Army for Blackpool. Barney 56 points away from victory. Jim McEwen back on 232, can do nothing apart from apply pressure. How much is the question? Not enough, in my opinion. 96 to leave 136. It's a finish, but it's a tricky one. Barney, 56 to completely spin this one around, and he has done it. Raymond van Barneveld, 56 in 2 to win 6-5. What a comeback from the great Dutchman. He is still fighting. He believes he can get to the match play. Right, guys, we're going to have a quick ad break, and we'll be back on the other side of this. Welcome back to Super Series Live here at Online Darts, everyone. And as you can see, Lee Boyce has had a negative COVID result, and he is back in the studio here for the rest of the day on the Super Series Live. Welcome along, everyone. Come and say hi in the chat room. We don't bite. Remember, give us a like. That little thumbs up icon would be great. Plenty of you on, but we've only got 66 likes. Come on, guys. You like us more than that. Come on. You know what to do. Just press it. And whilst you're there, massively appreciate a nice little subscribe as well. Boise, how are we doing?
Yes, not bad. You?
All good, mate. All good.
Going into Blackpool.
Woo! It's happening.
It's on. It's happening.
Barney for Blackpool. There we have it. Right. Gary Anderson won away.
Yeah, he's playing well as well, and he's got 3 darts to take 48 out for the match. Deswan can't put the pressure on him here. Gary Anderson's got 3 darts to hold this leg, and he's got a right good go to take 48 out. And he does it. 3 darts. Gary Anderson goes 6-4 over Jeffrey Deswan and through to the next round.
Right, so now there's 3 of us. Who wants what? 1 to 5, 6 to 10, or 11 to 15? Who's going where?
So the good
I'll
action's
leave it up to you,
everywhere,
Dan.
innit?
I'll
I'll
leave it
keep
up
the
to you,
early
Dan.
ones because I've had them so far. I'll take 1 to 5. You want?
Which ones do you want, Lee?
I don't mind. Do you want me to do 11, 16 then?
Yeah, can do. And I'll do 6 to 10. That's how we roll here. Nice and
Right, I can close half these windows down now.
right. A few people asking
Might work
what
a bit faster.
Barney has to do. So right, let's have a look for the race for the world match play. Look, at the moment that win puts him on 15.75. At the moment, Martijn Kleermaker is in 16th on 22.5. So look, he's still in today, and there's still another 6 events. He can do it. We believe.
Quick result, board 2. Yannick Klassen fights back to beat Bradley Brooks. We had him dead and buried there for some time, and Yannick Klassen manages to pull that one absolutely out of the bag. 6-5 after a noble. They nobled while we were on the break, and then we have also just getting underway on board 5 and on the streaming board. The Green Machine, who hasn't lost a leg yet today, just getting underway.
I also have a noble in Ratoisty and Darren Webster. Darren Webster's left double 10 after 18. Ratoisty 140. Can't take it out. So Webster's coming back for double 10 to win this one 6-5.
Just looking.
And Webster misses. Sorry, Phil. Webster misses. All 3 times inside leaves double 5. Ratoisty has now got an opportunity to win this one 6-5. Averaged 8 points higher than Darren Webster. It's been a very, very poor last leg, but Ratoisty can win it in 20. And Ratoisty misses as well. So both are now on double 5. So Ratoisty versus Darren Webster has gone all the way, and both have missed match darts. Both are now on double 5. And Webster comes inside and doesn't take it out. Looks like neither of these want to win it. Can Ratoisty just bear me 1 moment, Phil? See if Ratoisty can wrap this up. Ratoisty misses 3 outside. Might as well come back to you, Phil. I'll let you know the result. We're going to be here a while.
It's at 167.
And Webster does it.
Absolutely superb. Michael Van Gerwen takes out 167. Like, Rodriguez has done the one thing that you can't do, which is miss 3 doubles in a leg against Michael Van Gerwen and expect to win it. But he's missed 3 doubles. Van Gerwen back on 167. Surely hoped to be coming back for another go. But Van Gerwen absolutely just superb. Slides that into the ball to finish that. Then again, hammers back in on his own throw. Average 2-0 up, Michael Van Gerwen, averaging 111. Monster performance. Still hasn't lost a leg today.
Still trying to get a close up of those darts. They look slightly different. Might not be. I was going to say, how is Michael Smith and Adrian Lewis not on a streaming board? Give me strength.
Yeah, it's box office, that, isn't it?
Absolutely.
I have no idea how you two have done 8 boards each. I'm just trying to set my head around 6. And you've done a great job, by the way. I've been listening while I've been working, and I haven't seen any results. I've just been listening to you guys. So
it's what we do, lads. It's what we do here at Online Darts. We get the job done. Hazel is in. Hope you are well. as Bully Boy. Michael Smith goes 2-1 up on jackpot, both averaging 92, but only on throw.
Wow. Rusty Jake Rodriguez takes out 133. That is how you remain competitive against Michael Van Gerwen. You're going to have to do stuff like that, but give him his credit. He's not letting Michael Van Gerwen run away.
Oh, the ferret.
Just at the
Live.
early stages here between Clayton and Rastovitz. Rastovitz does 1-0 in front. Jeff Smith and Brendan Dolan 1 apiece. Chaz Barstow's just on 5-1 up. Sorry, 5-4 up on Luke Woodhouse. And Andrew Dilding, he's 2-1 in front, and then Richie Eddowes. Just waiting for Van der Voort and Borland and Peter Wright and Josh Payne, who were warming up.
Board 10, Lisa Ashton has taken the opener against Ryan Meikle. A lot of love for Rusty Jakes 133 in the chat room.
Yeah, it was superb, that. And you know what?
Oh.
He's playing superb, Phil. But
Dan,
it's just unfortunate. Go on.
Sorry to interrupt. Luke Woodhouse is just on back-to-back 180s. And then Chaz Barstow finds himself 5-4 behind. Chaz Barstow's throw has done 159-100. But Luke Woodhouse has done back-to-back 180s. Can we see our second of the day? Luke Woodhouse. No, we can't. Just a score of 93 to leave 48. But more importantly for Woodhouse, could be a big break to take this to a noble. Sorry, Dan.
No problem at all. Rusty Jake is playing superb. He's averaging 105. He's banging in scores. Like, he's playing really well. It's just unfortunate that he's playing against a Michael Van Gerwen. He's averaging 111, and he's properly up for it. Van Gerwen's got 84, 3 darts at 84 to break again. If he lets Rusty come back, he's coming back, and he does let him come back. Van Gerwen looks like he's missed the bull, left 25. Rusty Jake's got 3 darts at double tops to pull a leg back against Michael Van Gerwen, and he takes that out. So, competitive this, but both players playing superbly.
Oh, break of throw. Big break of throw. Adrian Lewis, 3-2 up, has just broken the Michael Smith throw on board 7. Big moments here.
And Luke Woodhouse has just missed 5 darts to take this to the noble lead. Chaz Barstow can't take out 100, leaves tops. So Woodhouse is coming back for double 2 and takes it out second dart in hand. So we have another noble between Luke Woodhouse and Chaz Barstow.
One in the chat room here from Dan that says MVG throwing well, but if you look back at 2017 World Championships, I know what you're saying, the dart is slightly pointing down where it was levelish before. Is that having an effect? Yeah, maybe. As you put it back, you may be overforcing it a little bit on release. But I just think it's a confidence thing, and I think that dart position comes with confidence. But over time, every dart player's throw changes. You look at Phil Taylor's when he hit his first 9 back in 2002. Like the starting point with a knitting needle was kind of like that, and then he'd bring it back. So everyone's throw evolves over time. You look at Gary's as well. That's changed. We're talking subtle changes, but every throw over time does change slightly.
Mine's getting worse. Which is a challenge, believe you me. James Wade steadily going about James Wade business, opening legs with 140s and tons, averaging 91. He's averaging over 91 now. Just keeping De Decker at bay. He's got 1 break, 3-2 up with the darts in hand. Just James wading around, making things just too difficult for anyone to get close to him.
Have a result on board 13, Luke Woodhouse, who was on for the 9 in lead 10, did win that lead and has now won the 11th lead and beats Chaz Barstow 6-5. Also just seen Josh Payne take out a 1-4-4 against Peter Wright to level things up early on in that one at 1 apiece. Rich Eddowes is now 3-2 in front against Andrew Dilding. And we have an early break in the Johnny Clayton Dane. He's 2-1 in front. And an early break in the Jeff Smith, Brendan Dolan Dane. And Jeff Smith is 3-1 in front.
Yeah,
so we've had another.
Go on, Dan. No, go on, mate. You go.
Another ton plus checkout. Another ton plus checkout from Rusty Jake. Rusty Jake takes out 112, and like another ton plus checkout. Like he's playing superb, but again, just can't. He's having to do that. He's having to put ton plus checkouts in to hold his own throw because Van Goyen's playing so strong. So he's like again, fantastic game. And Rusty Jake's playing really well, but he's having to play his absolute A game just to hold his throw today.
Yeah, I'm touching on the MVG thing. Look, it's more of a confidence thing, in my opinion, because we spent some time with him recently when he was just throwing out a board, and genuinely, he couldn't miss. I'm not just talking like ton. He was literally just couldn't miss. For a good hour, he was literally just hitting everything. So I just think it's a confidence thing. That's all it is. If he can get on a run again, I genuinely believe he'll be dangerous again.
Ooh.
Where
Who's got
are
+7?
Me trying to answer questions as well. But Adrian Lewis in complete control against Michael Smith, 5-2 up. It's not a classic, but Adrian Lewis is just doing enough. Potential break back or one break back opportunity. Well and truly on Smith. Not back to back. He's at 2 180s in this leg, 42 after 9 on the Lewis throw. But he's going to have to find something special to win 4 on the bounce. I'll go back, see if I can find this question. 2 seconds. We don't deliberately miss people. Just the chat room is manic, along with 16 boards. So there is only 2 stream boards available live on PDC TV, which is subscription, $4.99 a month, gives you access to those 2 streaming boards. Or if you just want to watch the numbers like we do, it's tv.dartconnect.com. But that was brilliant from MVG, Dan.
Oh, superb. Just very, very MVG performance. Total just power. Just, I say, Rusty Joke didn't do a lot wrong at all. 2 ton plus checkouts. Looked really well. Playing against 90% of people in the field today, he runs. He wins. And yeah, just superb from Michael Van Gerwen. Although I don't understand how looking at the other Rodriguez against the Ober genius, Dirk van Dijvenbode has managed to be 5-1 up, averaging 77. I don't even know how that maths works.
Quick maths.
Remarkable.
MVG giving some kind of advice to Rodriguez. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Michael is very, very good with the youngsters. He'll talk to them. We see that on social media as well. He takes time out with the JDC players as well and everything like that. He, off the hockey, is absolutely superb. Up there with the very best.
I've got a result on board 1. Steve West, who's having a really good day today, beats Neil Zonneveld 6-2. That's another very, very good result for Steve West.
Well, on board 7, it's now or never for Michael Smith. He's got it back to 5-4, but this is Adrian Lewis serving it out, and he starts ton 180, does jackpot in a must-win leg because Smith would have the darts in the Noble if he can break. Reese says, is going pricing? No, he lost first round, unfortunately, to Luke Woodhouse. Adrian Lewis. This is vintage. In a must-win leg, you go 180 or ton, 180 ton. Absolutely sublime from Adrian Lewis. Can he take out 1-2-1 or does he just set it up? Sensible, good ball management, 56. The only thing that could potentially hurt him is a max. Smith finds a 140 to leave 112. Doesn't matter. Adrian Lewis, 56 in 3. Jonathan, we would try and do something for it, but I'm not going to try and pretend. I am going on holiday after the match play.
That's what you think. Wait till Boris has his say.
I really couldn't give a about Boris. I'm going whether he says yes or not.
Good man.
Not really something you can hide, Phil, when the following week you'd be on a live lounge and you'd be tanned.
So James Wade has gone from proper high quality standard wading to, yes, he is serving the match out, so to speak, but has opened with a 57 as De Decker puts in back-to-back 140s, and you would now have De Decker favourite to take this to a Noble and then would have the dart. So from looking very comfortable, James Wade, I mean, I wonder if I can have a pick that goes out in every round. That would be remarkable, wouldn't it, today?
That's what we call ultimate voicing.
Yeah, ultimate voicing is picking someone that loses in every single round of the day. Yeah, very good.
Right. I had a winner yesterday. My man's still in today. Right, I've got a result. Jeff Smith has beat Brendan Dolan 6-2, and also the current Premier League champion has got match darts to win 6-2 as well. It's not been a vintage Clayton, but his finishing has been very good. As I say that, he comes inside on the 18s, and Rastovic will have a chance at 31 to break throw and take it to 5-3, which he does. So Clayton still only needs one, but he's a break to throw. He's currently 5-3, excuse me, in front. Vincent van der Voort is 3 apiece with Willie Borland. Peter Wright finds himself 3-2 behind against Josh Payne and Justin Broughton in that one. And Andrew Dilding Richardos are 4 apiece.
Jamie Hughes close to beating Joe Mernon on board 9, averaging 95. Decent from Yoza. And on board 10, the Lancashire Rose, Lisa Ashton leads Ryan Meikle 4-2. She's averaging 92 at the moment. Good stuff from the Lancashire Rose.
Result there, shouldn't doubt James Wade. As I was moaning about him slipping 59s in, he comes in with a max of 140 and then seals it up. James Wade through 6-4 up against Mike DeDecker, comfortably through to the next round. Elsewhere, Gary Blades building on a brilliant start to the day when he took out Devin Peterson, and he's now 5-0 up against Alan Taban. So he is really kicking on. 5-0 up, Gary Blades. What a day he's having so far.
Yeah, should jump into the chat room. Peter says, but will Michael Van go and ever dominate again? I don't think he'll dominate like he did, but I still think that when he gets it right, his A game is better than everyone else's. But everyone else's floor has come up to meet him. I genuinely think the ceiling has dropped over the last 2.5 years. But I think the floor has come up to make it all a little bit more competitive. People are asking where I'm going on holiday. Not 100% confirmed yet, but either one will be a fair plane trip.
Teesside Airport is up and running, Phil. You want to come up here? Lovely part of the world.
Not going to lie, I'm quite snobby. I don't class it as a holiday unless you have to fly somewhere nice. They're just breaks away.
Yeah, I agree. I'm flying to Bristol to see Hartlepool in the playoff finals, and my wife, Mrs. Simpson, has tried to brand that, believe it or not, as a holiday that I'm having. Like, that's not flying to Bristol in a holiday.
No. But to be fair, I do love it up your neck of the woods. Robin Hood Bay and all around that bay would be really, really nice all around there.
Next after that. Right, what have we got?
Results coming in, Johnny Clayton. That's the job done in the end, and Tom's through in that one. So Johnny Clayton, that's through his game, and I have just seen who is warming up on board 11, Phil.
When you know, he dodged bullets last time out. However, now he's going to shine. Get ready, Jar. The binary alarm is off. Huge game in R64. He will play the Dreammaker, Dimitri Vandenberg.
Got a result for you, Phil, on board 16, which he had out was come through 6-4 against Andrew Dilding. Steady down by both players averaging around the 90 mark. Update on board 15. Peter Wright finds himself in trouble here against Josh Payne. He's 4-2 behind. Josh Payne has got 1-7 sits here with Peter Wright on 1-5-7. So Peter Wright will have a go at it first. However, Josh Payne, if he can set this up and put the pressure on, 100 to leave 76. So Peter Wright is back on 1-5-7. If he can't take it, Payton will be coming back for a 5-2 lead and we'll have to throw in the next one. You can also see that on the streaming board, that Barney will be on the streaming board against him.
Yeah.
So we'd have to see those beautiful data then that he used yesterday.
Not sure on that one. Damon Hetta, board 8, is 4-3 up on Ron Moulenkamp at the moment. Hetta averaging 104 to Moulenkamp's 101. But this 82 may have to go. Moulenkamp has found two 140s on the Hetta throw. What have you got for us, Dan?
Oh, some lovely stuff, but not from Mr. Lovely. Scott Mitchell goes 3-1 up against Eddie Lovely, takes out 95. And Scott Mitchell, who earlier on, well, he's had a good day today, come through a tough match, and it looks really, really strong. He's on his own throw, 3-1 up, starts with a ton. Yeah, Scott Mitchell is doing stuff.
Just having a look.
Oh,
I think he's had quite a good year.
Two missed match starts by Vincent van der Voort. Would have been for an 11 over 12. Borland's coming back for one the same at 81. Can't take it. So Vincent van der Voort's going to have 3 more match starts against Willie Borland. And Josh Payne moves 1 away against Peter Wright. Josh Payne is currently 5-2 in front. And then Snakebite.
You said Vincent had missed match starts, Boise, but he's over the line now. Willie Borland
wrapped
going
up
back
now. Very, very good led by Vincent van der Voort. Taken 8 in 13, starting it with a 180, but then 127, 134. Did miss 2 match starts, but Vincent van der Voort has now wrapped that up. And just looks like Peter Wright, he's done a break batter than Josh Payne, but Josh Payne has got a 5-2 lead in that one.
Some great chat in the chat room. Hello from the USA. Hope you are well, mate. Glad to have you all aboard. Truly global, the online darts brand all over. We have people watching us and we massively appreciate it. But if you can just give us a thumbs up and a subscribe, we would appreciate it even more. Nowhere near enough likes on the stream. Loads of you watching, but only 74. Come on, guys, you know what to do. We show higher in search engines and at the end. Peter asked about Corey Cadby. What's the news on Corey Cadby? Is he coming back? I spoke to him a little while ago. Look, he wants to play again, but with the DPA tour not happening properly last year, it didn't happen. He was going to go to Q School, but we all know what a nightmare it was to get in and out of Australia around January time. It was almost impossible. So he still hopes that if everything goes according to plan and travel becomes easier, then yeah, look, he's arguably, I've said this before, that if he were to never play professional darts again, I think that is the biggest waste of a talent I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's hard to disagree with that. From what we've seen so far, and we've only seen glimpses, but from what we've seen so far, yeah.
Yeah. Scott says, where is Juanita? She messaged us on Twitter earlier, obviously because of the time difference, and she's studying, I think it's a degree, or she's studying something at college or whatever, and it's a big, big time for her, so she has to get some sleep at the moment. But she catches up afterwards. Where is the
Peter
wind
Wright
tunnel
is
man? Which one's the wind tunnel man? Would that be Jar?
I was just going to say, Phil, that Peter Wright has stepped it up here. So he's 5-3 behind. He did just break Josh Payne. He's on 180-140 in the start of this one. Started at advantage, looking likely to go just 5-4. So just close it by 1. So all the pressure will be on Josh Payne in that 10th lead to hold throw. If not, Peter Wright will then become the favourite in that one. But he's got Chandai here with Josh Payne back on 2-2-1.
Barney is using those darts again.
Yeah,
as he plumbed the ball.
They've worked so far.
Chris Dobie tuning up on Andy Bolton on board 6 as we speak. Charles are right. Is he on live blog today, or is that Scott? He's around. He'll be in the chat room at some point. He's got us on.
Oh, Peter Wright has just missed 2 darts, and Josh Payne takes out 81. So Josh Payne has beaten Peter Wright 6-3. So from nowhere, Josh Payne's on 100, 114 and taking out 81, with Peter Wright missing 2 darts to take it to 5-4, and Snakebite is out.
Oh, snaky. Just looking at the race for the match play, Callum Ridds is 2 wins away from that £25,000 mark on the race for the match play? Sean, where's my online darts mask? Did you not take one from phase one? You mean one of these? All the boys had theirs. Did you? Like, I'm guessing you all got yours all right. I know you did, Lee, because you had it on at the Crucible.
Yes, I got mine.
Yeah,
I
I rocked mine for the Premier League at Milton Keynes. Mine was on.
Yes, we
Nice.
was repping them, wasn't we, mate?
Yeah, we looked class on that table, all branded up, weren't we?
That's what we like.
Yeah.
That's what we like. Oh, I'll tell you what, a couple of interesting stories developing on my boards. Board 7, Dirk Townecker's 3-1 up on Ted Everts. Chris Dobie 3-0 up now on Andy Bolton, and Ron Moulenkamp departs. Damon Hetter 6-4 win. As you came to me. I'll tell you what, 2 games warming up for you boys. See, Darren Webster against Vincent van der Voort, Kevin McDye and Kim Hybrex. They could be belters.
Yeah, and some big wins are needed there. I heard earlier, I think it was Dan talking about Darren Webster and how much wins are needed for him. He's had a good run so far today. Vincent just done through that one, so that'll be a very good day. And Kevin McDonald had a little bit of a run yesterday, so it'll be interesting to see him against Hybrex. Just an early update on the Barney Dimmy Dame. Barney was Broughton, missed 2 darts in the first leg, and Dimmy's Broughton and in control of the second leg for a 2-0 lead. And Callum Ridge finds himself 1-0 behind, but he's just on throw. He's got double 18 to level things up. And in another one that we are midway through, Ryan Joyce and Simon Whitlock. Simon Whitlock is throwing some good stuff. Simon Whitlock's averaging 100, Ryan Joyce is on 95. And it is 3 apiece in that one.
Really good question from Michael here. He said, how would you guys change the Premier League? I've said this for a while. That I've said it on a couple of streams I've done with Mace and Nico. I would like, at the start of the year, I would like the Premier League to be the same as in golf, where you've got the race for the FedEx Cup and you've got the race for the Premier League, where at the start of the year, you pick between 10 and 15 tournaments. They don't all have to be TV. You could chuck a Euro Tour in there or a Pro Tour or whatever you want. But these 15, say 15, this is the right number, these 15 events are the qualifying criteria for the Premier League, and they have ranking points attached to them depending on what they are. And at the end of those 15 events, the top 10 is your 10 for the Premier League for next year.
I'm not totally opposed with it. The one thing I would like to say, and I know we've spoke about it previously, some sort of feeder lead or how that would work, I'm not quite sure. But I would also like to see, because there's a lot of players who we talked about missed out in this year and over the other years. It'd be nice to see some sort of feeder league or a Premier League too. I'm not sure how the format of that works, but some sort of step in. So maybe the format that you've mentioned would get 8 places, and then you have 2 other players who can feed through from some sort of different league or some sort of different formatting.
That's how I'd like to see it, and you make it a race for the Premier League every year.
I got some match darts. Board number 2, Scott Mitchell, and he takes them out. Takes him 3, but takes out 9 for a 6-1 victory over Eddie Lovely. And Scott Mitchell, 6-1, looking very comfortable today. What a lovely start to the day he's having.
Chris Dobie, 5 to the good. And can he take out 140 to win it on a bagel? If not, Andy Bolton coming back for 24, but it's only a hold of throw. Dobes will have to then serve it out. Only a ton from Dope. So Andy Bolton, 24 to get a leg on the board. And he does. But Dobie now throwing.
Oh, Steve Beaton is flying. Steve Beaton is winning 2-0 and he's averaging 120. And to try and break Anderson's throw, he's just gone 140, 140, oh, and he nearly takes out 1-2-1. Oh, he's going to come back for it though. Steve Beaton is going to come back for 36 with Anderson. Oh, he's put some pressure on him, but Steve Beaton's going to get 3 darts at 36 to go 3, and he does. Takes him in 2. Steve Beaton goes 3-0 up and has the darts in hand to go 4-0 up. What a performance, averaging 116.
Yeah, unfortunately, Danny Baggish is out. Lost first round, 6-1 to Christoph Kachuk. Only averaged 87. The gambler not at the races today.
Speaking of Christoph Kachuk, he is really up against it. 5-3 down against the darts against Luke Humphreys on that other streaming board. But really up against it. He has opened with a max, so he has given himself the best chance at breaking and staying in this game. But Luke Humphreys is looking. Oh, he's followed his max up with a 45. Luke Humphreys keeps the momentum and the initiative in this match.
Here's Andy Bolton mounting a comeback here against Chris Dobie. Oh, what a time to put in a absolute wrong un. He had a chance there, 110, only scores 25. So Dobie's 105 before the match. Oh, Chris Dobie, 105 in 3. That is outstanding.
Update on the Dimmy and Barney game. Dimmy's 3-1 in front here, and Barney's left 140 after 12. Can't take it out. So Dimmy's coming back for a 4-1 lead. So that's 67. Barney just hasn't really found it in this one. Dimmy's averaging just short of 100. And take out 67, which he does. Move that average up to 100. Dimmy's 4-1 in front. Update on Talon Rids as well is 2 apiece, currently averaging 106. 3 missed starts at tops in the 4th lead. Otherwise, that average would have been well over 110 and would have been seen him in a 3-1 lead. And Ryan Joyce is 1 away than Simon Whitlock. However, Simon Whitlock has just taken out 56. So Ryan Joyce, Simon Whitlock is going all the way. And Gabriel Clemens is 5-0 in front against Justin Pipe. Just going back to the Ryan Joyce and Simon Whitlock game. Just looking at the race of the match play. Just looking at where Ryan Joyce is. He's sitting on 13,500. So needs a couple of dud runs. Simon Whitlock is one that we've mentioned a few times. So it is a big lead for both players. He's currently sitting in 27th. So a big lead for Ryan Joyce and Simon Whitlock in that race to Blackpool.
Couple of bagels
Scott,
potentially.
We're not discussing it, mate.
Peter says trouble with the Premier League is that if your face doesn't fit, you miss out. James White. Oh yeah, look, no one's ever hid that fact that the Premier League is not just about darts. You need to tick certain other boxes along the way. It is what it is. It's always been that way and probably will always be that way. That you need to, it's not, yes, the darts obviously has an input, but it's not the only thing. There's probably about 4 or 5 other boxes that you need to tick up to get into the Premier League.
Steve Beaton, by the way, is averaging 109.
Decent.
In the last leg between Ryan Joyce and Simon Whitlock, Ryan Joyce has left 48 after 12, with Whitlock back on 138. Can the Wizard take out the 138? So it's said such a big game for both players. No, we can't. Only a score of 120 for the Wizard. So I would assume has missed a dart at 99 for that if he stayed on the 20s. Ryan Joyce has come back to 48. Just while we're waiting for that one, Dimmy's 5-1 in front against Barney, and Gabriel Clemens has wrapped up a 6-0 win at Badel against Justin Pipe. Ryan Joyce, we know how good he is on the 16s. He's got 48. Would expect him to go there and he's come inside. So it's back to the Wizard for 99 for a 6-5 win for Simon Whitlock. Just seen Kevin McDine take a 107 out against Tim Ibretts. So that is first leg on the board. Tim Ibretts is 2-1 in front. And Simon Whitlock wins it against Ryan Joyce. So Simon Whitlock is through to the next round.
Oh, is the Wizard
Wow.
making a last
Dimitri has just won it against Barney with a 12 darter and winning it with the Barney shot. The 156 to win it 6-1 with a 106 average. Well played, Dimitri.
So while that was all going on, Mervyn King has toasted, buttered, and served a bagel and smashes his way through that round 6-0. What a result for the King. Labanauskas could do nothing with him.
Just an update on that 156 that Dimmy hit. Barney had an attempt himself at 156 when treble 20, and just outside the double 18. Have you seen it, Phil?
Yeah.
And then Dimmy steps in and takes it. That is unlucky, Raymond. He's still down to Blackball. Believe it, Jar. However, it's not going to be fun today.
Is the Wizard making a late charge for the Winter Gardens?
Gary Anderson takes out 116 with Steve Beaton on 20. Like, Anderson has absolutely pulled himself back out of that leg. Beaton still 4-3 up with the darts in his hand, but Gary Anderson is not lying down here one bit.
Sam, the Wizard, he's a couple of good runs, and he's going to be right in this mix.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it now. He's on.
He's up to 16.25.
16.25. And next up, he has got Luke Woodhouse.
Winnable. Both good players, but winnable.
And then if he comes through that, he has the winner of Darren Webster and Vincent van der Voort.
Winnable.
No, sorry, I've done the one side. No, sorry. That's the winner of Jeff Smith and Gabriel Clemens. Also winnable.
Winnable.
Oh, goodness me.
So we shall see.
Callum Ridds as well, etching closer to that 25k mark, as we said earlier. Was one in the chat room said, I'd like to see a lady in the Premier League. It's all about ratings. Believe me, that almost happened. And I'm talking almost happened.
I think if certain broadcasters have had their way, it would have done, wouldn't it?
Correct. Said broadcaster wanted to get the wild card, one of their wild cards.
Steve Beaton's averaging 106 and has slipped 2 maximums in to try and break Gary Anderson. Steve Beaton needs 81 to break for the match after 2 maxes. Oh, misses the ball. So Gary Anderson and Steve Beaton have both missed the bull in this leg, both averaging over 100. Gary Anderson takes 25. What a game this is. Beaton averaging 107, Anderson averaging 103. Relentless 140s from Anderson. And Beaton just keeps slipping in maxes. Beaton opens the leg with a 134. What a superb game this is. Gary Anderson comes back with a max. What is mint?
Oh.
Yeah, I think you're right, Peter Adams.
Possibly couldn't comment.
I think if they picked someone, it'd rhyme with Palin Derek.
Alan Ridge has just missed a dart, a double 5 for a 1-1 to level things up at 4 apiece against Martin Luckman. Now he finds himself 5-3 behind. So Talon Ridge, looking at it, probably needs a couple of wins to guarantee his spot.
If we're saying 25 grand's the cut-off, he needs to win. Today he needs to get to round 4.
He started so well in this one. He's just dropped off. Like I says, he's around the 106 mark early on. Just dropped off. He's around mid-90s. Still 6 points more than Martin Luckman, but finds himself 5-3 behind.
Oh, Gary Anderson levels up. 5-all, noble leg. Gary Anderson, darts in hand. Steve Beaton averaging 106 and he's come so close there. This is the absolute game of the day, this today. Ando opens with a 140. What a match.
Boys, 2 seconds. I'm just going to mute my microphone. Just got to take this call. Because it's lively stuff. 2 secs.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
I'm just gonna talk through this one, mate, because Gary Anderson, he's open with a 140.
It's fine in the last leg.
He's followed it up with a max in this noble, and he has come from all the way behind to just absolutely hammer through. Steve Beaton has not put a foot wrong in this match. He's played superbly. But Gary Anderson just scoring has been absolutely superb. Ando's now looking for 86 to win this match with Beaton. Oh. Gary Anderson leaves 4. Beaton back on 2-6-2. No pressure on Gary Anderson whatsoever. Beaton can only do a 98, puts himself up to 164. Gary Anderson will come back for double 2 in a remark, and he takes it out. What a turnaround. Both players averaging 104. Absolutely superb game of darts that was. Gary Anderson beats Steve Beaton 6-5.
Just an update on the Talon Ridge, Dane. He's 5-3 behind and would needed to win 2 of the last 3. Needed to win all 3. 2 of the last 3 would have been against the throw. Just taken out a 1-2-1 to bring it back to 5-4. What a checker that could be by Ridge. He's now got throw and started 157. We've looked at an 81 and then 137. So if Ridgton hold here, he will take it all the way. Tim Hybrett's just moved just 1 away, then to Tevin McDine. He's currently 5-2 in front. And Darren Webster and Vincent van der Voort is currently 3 apiece. Darren Webster is averaging 11 points more than Vincent van der Voort. He's currently averaging 100. But unless he takes out this 125, which he doesn't, Vincent van der Voort's coming back for a double 8 old and throw. Just want to stay with me to see if Vincent can take this out. No, he can't. So Darren Webster's come back for 60 for a break. Also, Martin Luckman has got an opportunity to win this now. He's just put in a 180 after that 137. Can he take out the 103? He can't. Just a score of 47, but Ridge is back on 145. We've just seen him save the match with a 121. Can he now do it with a 145? It would be pretty special if he could. Just a score of 125 for Ridge. So I would assume he's come inside there on tops And there's now left double 10. Luckman's at 56. If not, Rids will be coming back for double 10. But Luckman takes it, so Callum Rids is out. So we will stay at the moment on that 24 grand mark. And if we're saying, as we said earlier, that 25 is what is needed for Blackpool, is still £1,000 away. So still requires a couple more wins over the next 2 Super Series events.
So, Tommy in the chat room just confirming, yes, Gary Anderson did win in what has got to be the game of the day so far. Absolutely superb performance. Really, really top level stuff.
Have match starts on board 15. Tim Ibret is on 65. With McDonald just missing 2 at double 8. Also missing 1 at ball before it. And Tim Ibret wraps it up. Tim Ibret with a 6-2 win against Kevin McDonald. Not a great performance, but it sees him through to the next round. We only have 1 Dame active on my board, which is Darren Webster's 5-3 up now against Vincent van der Voort. And then we have a few warming up, including a big clash between 2 of the Premier League players from this year in Johnny Clayton and Dimitri van den Berg.
So just having a look at Phil's boards while he's on the phone. We got match darts potentially over on board number 10. Rob Cross 5-2 up on Gordon Mathers. Rob Cross has come. He will get. Oh, he's done really well there. So Gordon Mathers back on 178. We'll see how much pressure we can put on Rob Cross. But Rob Cross is going to have at least 3 darts to take out 32 for the match here. We'll see what he can do with his 32. But if Rob Cross is at 50% of his doubles today, takes him out in 2 darts. Rob Cross wins 6-2, goes on over Gordon Mathers to the next round of today's event. Just elsewhere on my board, Chizzy 4-1 up. I mean, he's averaging 97. Yellow class and back averaging 82. Looks like we just got a game of levels here. I've not paid too much attention to it, but Chizzy just bit of a sort of professional performance, yellow class, and just looks to be off the pace.
Just looking at some of the games warming up, Dan, you look at Dimmy and Johnny Clayton, James Wade and Mervyn King that start underway. Some big clashes in this last 32. And then there's opportunities elsewhere for some other players. When you look at Adrian Lewis, not been in great form, has now got Ted Everett in the last 32 days.
100%, mate. There's definitely some. I mean, Michael Van Gerwen, Luke Humphries. That's a big clash. Like there's a couple of guys that can do damage there. But there is definitely some routes through here, and I wouldn't be surprised if we certainly saw a couple of quarter-finalists and semi-finalists that we've not seen so far in these events, because there's definitely a couple of routes through, isn't there, that you can see people just making it. Joe Cullen just gathering a bit of a head of steam again on board number 1. Started a bit slower in this game than he has so far today, but again, popping in a 140, 180, holding his floor here. He's broken Steve West. And for now, for Joe Cullen, it's just about maintaining this level throughout the rest of the game.
Stop match starts on board 12. Darren Webster has got an opportunity to beat Vincent van der Voort, and he does. So when we're talking about some players who are coming through the field, we're not expecting to see these sort of get into the quarterfinals, semi-finals. Yesterday, I think 7 of the 8 we had with top 16 players. Today, it looks like we're going to have a bit of a different feel to the last 16 and last 8. Darren Webster comes through that with a 6-4 win against Vincent van der Voort. The Dimmy and Clayton name has been warming up a while. With Dimmy just on stream, I can't see him being put back on the then.
It's a big game, that, though.
Yeah, it's very unlikely them to put the same player on twice. Jose's on one board. The other one, it doesn't state at the moment who's coming on it, but It looks
Ross
like
Smith
my
having
board's
a good
quite quiet
day.
at the minute. Dan, it's just you, mate.
Yeah, Ross Smith having another good day again, 4-2 up, and just doing bits. I mean, we've obviously seen one outrageous performance from Ross Smith in one of the previous Super Series events. He's again just looking at the way the draw could work today. He's got a good chance of being there or thereabouts in the latter stages of today, depending on what happens in the games around his board and who he comes up against. But there's a few players like Ross Smith that you can see a route for today.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the draw how it's panned out. Looking at board 15 and 16, obviously on mine. Josh Payne got Tim Hybrett's the winner of that. Will play Richie Edhouse and then Martin Luttman. And then also in that sort of quarter, you've got Jeff Smith, Gabriel Clemens, the winner of that, taking on Luke Woodhouse and Simon Whitlock. So it's very open at the bottom end of this board.
Dave Chisnell he's got 1-2-2. He's got Matt Starks at 1-2-2. Yannick Klassen back on 150, so Chisnell not under too much pressure. And this is for a break as well. If he does this, he takes it out. Chizzy takes out 1-2-2. Dave Chisnell's looking good today as well, you know. Like 6-1 win, another very, very good performance from Dave Chisnell. Yannick Klassen off the pace there, only averaging 83, but Chizzy just beating what's in front of him, and another very, very comfortable win at 6-1.
Back in the game.
Right, I can run to the Lav now. You're back.
Yeah, we are. Nothing's going to finish. We're going to have a quick ad break. Dan's going to go for a Jimmy, and we'll see you on the other side. No, we won't. Wrong one. Welcome back to Online Darts. Here we are, Super Series live. The Betfred World Match Play. The chase is on. The race for the match play is well and truly underway with 6 and a bit events to go. Welcome along, everyone. Hope you are all good. Thank you for joining us in the chat room. Come and say hi. Remember, give us a like, subscribe to the channel. Our coverage today is brought to you in association with Betfred, Red Dragon, and of course Modus Sports. Thank you for their continued support. We are deep into the last 32. Games are underway. Welcome along. Hope you are all good. Boys are back from the loo. Oliver, how are we doing? Hope you are well. Some big games out there at the moment, Lee.
Yeah, just keeping my eye on the early stages of Johnny Clayton and Dimmy. Dimmy's left 44 after 9 in this lead. And also Luke Woodhouse and Simon Whitlock have both started with a 180 in the first lead in this game. Dimmy wrapped that one up in 11. So Dimmy those one apiece with Johnny Clayton, both averaging 105 in the early stages. Unfortunately, there's no 9 opportunity with Woodhouse and Whitlock, but a good start with both of them. And also Jeff Smith and Gabriel Clemens are 1-1 in the early stages in mine. In what looks like to me a very, very open half of the draw. If you take out the lights off Johnny Clayton and Dimmy, it is certainly very open at this bottom half.
Just looking at the scores on board 5, is Luke Humphreys doing some prime wading at the moment, behind on the averages but in front?
I haven't seen it, but I'm certainly going to have a look. Oh, he's quite a bit behind as well, isn't he? 13 points behind on the average. But he set himself up with an opportunity here for a break.
Oliver, I haven't seen any question that you've asked, so I don't know what. Interesting.
No, I just scroll up, couldn't find a question.
No.
Feel free to stick it in though. Well, I can't promise the answer will be amazing, but I'll have a go.
But without a go at waffling.
Dan, I know it's yours. I was just having a look while you're away, but Luke Humphries has now done 3-1 in front against MVG with a break of throw.
Yeah, I mean, I picked that out 10 minutes or so ago at being a potentially great match. Now, again, I'm just catching back up. I was a bit late because Boris says I have to wash my hands while I sing Happy Birthday 3 times these days. So I'm just catching back up.
Dan, we didn't hear you.
Luke Humphries Luke Humphries is 3-1 up, averaging 86 against Michael Van Gerwen, who's averaging 93. So Luke Humphries must be just taking his chances when they're there. Obviously, I'm not seeing what he's played, what he's checked out, but he must have done something quite special there to pull that off. But yeah, what a start to Luke Humphries' day. And again, we talked about how open this is now. Now, if you lose a Michael Van Gerwen out of where this draw's looking at the minute, that is wide open.
Especially, Dan, especially with the game you've got on at the moment that I'm keeping on board 11 between Johnny Clayton and Dimmy. Because if that was to happen, that we was to lose MVG, and there's still a long way to go in that one, we're also going to lose one of Dimmy and Johnny Clayton. So that would certainly be a big 20 minutes for the rest of the field.
Or maybe, boys, maybe it's not open at all because Joe Cullen will just continue to relentlessly win Super Series matches, as he has just done a moment ago, beating Steve West 6-3. Joe Cullen, again, just relentlessly working his way through the pack.
If Joe Cullen can win a Super Series when Arthur picked him, he can certainly win them back-to-back.
Adrian Lewis having a bit of a mare here on board 7, played really well to beat Michael Smith, but moment 3-1 behind, only averaging 80 against Ted Everts.
Bit of
MVG breaks
Dimmy,
back. Yeah. MVG breaks back, Dan.
He does. And I was only distracted for a moment while it looks like Mervyn King might be opening a bagel shop today, because after his bagel in the last round, he's gone 4-0 up against James Wade. And if James Wade doesn't take out 1-2-1, which he doesn't, he misses the bull, Mervyn King now needs 18 to go 5-0 up. And he is just keeping the bagels. Luke Humphries also is looking for can't take the big fish. So Michael Van Gerwen is going to get through, and he does. One dart to take out 8-8, levels the game 3-all. Humphries has the darts in hand, but you do feel like Michael Van Gerwen is building up some momentum here in this game. Get back to
really good game on
James
board
Wade.
6 here as well. Chris Dobie averaging 102, yet could be about to go 4-2 behind the Dirtman Diving Bowler. 86 for the Ober Genius. And takes it. He's got a double break of throw, only averaging 94 to Dobie's 100. What's going on? So,
Potential break opportunity here with Dimmy on 1-2-5. Then Johnny Clayton can't take it, leaves double 10. Clayton comes back for a 140, can't take it. So Dimmy has got an opportunity here to break the Johnny Clayton throw and go 3-2 in front. Just want to stay with me set to see if Dimmy can take this out. Yes, he can. So Dimmy moves 3-2 in front. He's 5 points behind Clayton in the average. Clayton's on 101, but it's Dimitri who is 3-2 in front in this.
Ross Smith just won the Noble against Gert Nenches 6-5. Smudger into the last, I think that was the last 64 games. He's into the last 32. Oh my, Michael Van Gerwen.
Oh, what?
Great.
What? Michael Van Gerwen's really stepping up. I said Luke Humphries he's fallen off as well. After Michael started breaking him and started fighting back, it looks like Luke Humphries really took a dip and Van Gerwen's capitalising all over the top of that.
Yeah, 102 average for the Green Machine right now.
We have got 3 darts at a bagel for Mervyn King, who needs 68 against James Wade. Oh, leaves himself in the madhouse. Leaves double 1. James Wade needs 25 to avoid the bagel. This is on James Wade's throw as well. And James Wade takes the 25. So Mervyn King, 5-1 up, now has the darts in hand to serve out this match.
Love that from Marco in the chat room. Uncle Merv's Bagel Shop. It's got a ring to it.
Yeah, I was working on if he landed that, I was working on something in line with a Burger King, Bagel King sort of, but James Wade's ruined that.
Standard.
Michael Van Gerwen goes within 1 leg of the match now. 5-3 up. Humphries darts in hand, starts with a 140, but no matter what Luke Humphries does now, Michael Van Gerwen is going to get darts in his hand to go through to the next round.
And in this time on board 11, Dimitri's stepping up now. He's 4-2 in front against Johnny Clayton. Still not hit that 100 average mark. With Clayton still on 102. But with Dimmy 4-2 up, Clayton's up the throw. Has only started with a 26. Dimmy responds with a 137. So opportunity for Dimmy when Clayton can only stall 100. Dimmy's now got the throw in this leg, being 11 points in front, and he's only through 3 darts. Puts in a 180 as well, so Dimmy now in total control of lead 7 and looking likely to go 5-2 in front against Johnny Clayton.
Oh, I tell you what, speaking of new shirts as well, first time we've seen him on a stream board, is that a voucher of a new shirt from Scotty Mitchell?
I've just seen it.
Oh yeah, that is a new shirt, isn't it? It's nice. Mervyn King wins 6-1. That was always coming. And my boards are finishing double quick as well. Michael Van Gerwen lifts his average to 102. Turned that game completely on its head to win 6-3. So a couple of my games there closing within a few moments of each other. Mervyn King wins 6-1. Michael Van Gerwen wins 6-3.
Chris Dobie, back level at 4-all. We spun this game round. But he is going to have to find another break of throw if he's to win this one against the Ober Genius.
Dimmy moves 5-2 in front. Now done above Johnny in the average. Just short of that 100, Dimmy, but he's 5-2 in front and now throwing for the match. And then to current Premier League champion. Also, we have Luke Woodhouse and Simon Whitlock at 2 apiece in a big game for the race to the match play. Jeff Smith and Gabriel Clemens are 4-3 to Gabriel Clemens. Tim Ibretts in the early stages up against Josh Payne. Looking likely that'll go 1 apiece. And Richie Eddowes and Martin Luthman are 1 apiece.
So I know they've still got to win games. Are we getting slightly excited that we could be seeing El Clasico back on the Pro Tour in a couple of games' time?
Yeah, definitely. That is an exciting prospect, Baz.
Yeah, I'm just a little bit disappointed that Dan has chose boards 1 to 5. Johnny has just gone off the boil completely in this one. Was averaging well around the 105 in this lead, which he needs to win 4 on the bounce. Dimmy's on 120, 57, 180. Johnny Clayton hasn't found a treble. With back-to-back 45 visits, then a 58. Dimitri has got at least 9 at 144. He's at 94, so he's left 50, but Johnny Clayton is back on 353. Does find a treble in this visit. It's 99 to leave 254, but Dimitri Vandenberg is got 50 to win this one and knock out the Premier League champion. And he does it in 2. For the first time in the day, moves the average up to the 100 mark. But it's Dimitri who comes through with a 6-2 win against Johnny Clayton. At the same time as that happening, Gabriel Clemens moves 1 away against Jeff Smith, and he's 5-3 in front.
Dirk Van Dijvenbode 1 away, 5-4 against Dobie. They're both about level pegging in this one. 153 plays 152. Dobie gets first poke. 97 to leave 56. Can the Over Genius take out 152? No is the answer, but they're both manageable 2 darters. Chris Dobie, 56 to keep his hopes alive, and it goes. We've got a noble 5-all, Dirk Van Dijvenbode and Chris Dobie. And Van Dijvenbode only opens up 57. Is this an early chance?
Just, I mean, Luke Woodhouse has just missed dart at a double, and Simon Whitlock has broke the throw, so they're 3-2 in front. Another big game with Simon Whitlock on 16-2-5. Just seeing what Woodhouse on. Woodhouse on 12,500. So big game for both players. Need a deep run in this to then get themselves close to that 16.
Well, I'll tell you what, this game finally poised. It's either going to take a moment of genius or a mistake. And it might be a moment of genius. Chris Dobie, 136 to leave the big fish. He's got his nose in front and he's going to get... Oh, Van Dijvenbode has blinked. Only 41. Chris Dobie has got a minimum 6 darts to get rid of 170. Minimum. Sensible. 105, 65 when he comes back. Van Dijvenbode, 211, can only hit 41 to leave the fish himself. So Chris Dobie is about to spin this game on its head. 65 for Hollywood. And it goes in 3. Chris Dobie has
I couldn't know the Newcastle this afternoon.
The Over Genius. And I know we keep saying it, but is Chris Dobie playing himself into match play contention? I know he's a long way behind, but with this, plus another 6 events, let's reassess. Hollywood, 13.5 grand. If he could get to a semi-final or final today, he may just be making a late charge.
Yeah, but have you noticed who he plays next?
Yeah. Yeah, said Big Green Machine.
Yeah, big game that.
Huge.
Who is winning today's event? We all know that.
You notice how we don't all jump on
the... Another man on the charge is Simon Whitlock. There's now 4-2 in front. So I'm just looking at the race of the match play. There's a cluster of players who are still in it, who are in between that 12.5 up to 16.25 in Whitlock. They were still in today's. There's 4 or 5 who are in there. We've got Tim Ibret, who's 3-1 up on Josh Payne. We've got Simon Whitlock, who is 4-2 up against Luke Woodhouse. Gabriel Clemens finds himself 5-4 up against Jeff Smith. But looking at what Clemens has done today, he's moved himself up to the 26,000 mark. So I would assume that's Clemens that has done enough in that, unless something special happens or we have a few big winners.
Whitlock's the one. He's playing himself into the match play here, form-wise more than anything.
Yeah, but to be honest, in this game against Woodhouse, it's not as if he's playing great. He's only averaging 88, but he's taking his chances that have been given to him. He's now got an opportunity here. Woodhouse has done 46, 58 and 28 at the start of this leg. Whitlock 140, 100, and now he's just fighting a 180 to leave 81. So we looked in a good space to take out this 81, and he's going to have plenty of time to do so, with Woodhouse only in 38. Woodhouse has not found a treble in 12 darts. But yeah, Whitlock looked like he's playing himself in some form. And like I said earlier to Dan, this bottom half of the draw is certainly very open for someone to come through. And if someone like Whitlock can get that push on or that to a final, it would push them potentially into that top 16 today.
Yeah, Stephen asks, is it still mathematically possible for any tour card holder to qualify for the match play at this point? Mathematically, yes, because even if you're out today, you've still got 60 grand to potentially win. Look, difficult for most, but mathematically, could it happen? Yes, of course. But we're going into the realms of people that have never won tournaments, probably have to win 2. So unlikely, but yes. Melky says, how much is Kim Hybrex off? He's about 5 grand off at the moment.
Yeah, he's on 15 at the moment. With Clem Maka just in the 16 spot on 20.25. And I don't think anyone can move into that 16th spot unless they get to a final today. On about someone who is in the top 16 now, Gabriel Clemens has just beat Jeff Smith in the last leg decider with a 1-4-4 checkout, 12 dart, hold of throw, and Gabriel Clemens knocks out Jeff Smith 6-5.
Jeff Smith as well is one of them hovering around. So Jeff Smith one place and £1,000 above Chris Dobie. So that the fact that Jeff Smith goes there, if he could have grafted on a little bit more, grinded a bit more out today, Jeff Smith could have just positioned himself a little bit closer. But I think he's one of those players that needed more out of an event like today.
Yeah, I think there's those sort of need probably this week to sort of ease that pressure a little bit when there's an opportunity rise like it has done today, is to get to the final, semi-final, to that within a couple of grand of that 16, and then the pressure isn't on as much as what it is at the moment. There's a lot of these are going to be down into that final week and needing to win a tournament potentially.
Yeah, completely. But coming back to you, Dan, there's a certain Scotsman. He may be a flying one.
He is just. Again, I said the game he played earlier, was the best game the best game of the day so far. And here he just hasn't dropped his standard one bit. Averaging 101, he's got 164 against the darts. He gets himself down to 68. So Gary Blades is going to have to take out 111 here, or Gary Anderson is going to come back for 68 for the match and a 6-1 win. He just hasn't let the standard slip at all. Gary Blades can't do it, so Gary Blades needs 60. Gary Anderson's going to have 3 darts at 68 for a 6-1 win, averaging over a ton. And he's flying. And he takes it out. Takes out 68, as simple as that. Gary Anderson wins 6-1. What a day he's having. And he's not a bad shout. And he could be sticking around for the duration today.
On board 10 as well. Rob Cross, about to probably go 5-2 up, averaging 101. Decent stuff from Voltage today.
So, just a bit of a comment. I've not mentioned it yet, but a game that I think we all picked to be potentially a bit of a cracker. Scott Mitchell's had a cracking day, so's Dave Chisnell. They've basically pushed each other fairly hard. Both held. They haven't. Scott Mitchell is on throw, 3-2 ahead, having broke Dave Chisnell, and has gone in with a 140 followed by a 140. Chizzy's averaging 127 in this leg. So the standard is really high in this game. Again, really tight. But Mitchell does have that break of throw, which in this stage, one break is vital. He's going to have 3 darts at 1-2-1. And even if he goes somewhere close here, Chisnell's going to be back on 148, really under pressure, and 1 break down. So Scott Mitchell having another really good game here.
Yeah, Rob Cross is 1 away on board 10, 5-2 up on Ryan Meikle. Voltage doing bits and bobs. But Boise, Whitlock, is he almost in the last 16?
Not quite yet. Luke Woodhouse has left double 8 here after 15, and Whitlock's back on 2-7-6. He's 5-3 in front. He's another throw in the next one, but it's looking unlikely that it'll be in this leg. See what he can do here. 1-3-4 to leave 1-4-2. So a bit of pressure on Woodhouse, and we have seen him miss plenty. Not in this leg though. So Whitlock's now got the throw. He's 5-4 in front against Luke Woodhouse.
Oh, so Dave Chisnell had the door held open for him there. Scott Mitchell missed 3 darts at double to hold and go 4-2 ahead. Missed them all. Left Chisnell came back for 50, couldn't take it out, left himself 30, leaving Scott Mitchell to come and sweep up double 4 to go 4-2 ahead. And Dave Chisnell is going to have to do something rather spectacular here, but he can only open with a 60. If Mitchell puts his foot down here, Dave Chisnell is right up against it.
Jonathan, Hungary sold out at the Euros. Shortly there'll be a Euro tour there. Look, Hungary is on the list that they're areas they're looking at. I don't think that's a big secret or anything like that.
Oh, I love Budapest.
Remember, come and say hi, everyone. Plenty of you on. Been absolute troopers so far today. Come and say hi in the chat room. Make sure you drop us a like and a subscribe. Massively appreciate your support from every single one of you.
In this lead, with Whitlock on throw, he's on 142, 139.56. As left 164 after 12. Woodhouse is back on 250. It's not been a great game. Both players are averaging in their 80s. But one thing Whitlock has done, he's been taking his chances, which have been given to him by Woodhouse. Woodhouse has just fired in a 140 to leave 110. Can Whitlock take out the 164 to win it? Oh, missed the dart at ball. Simon Whitlock has missed the dart at ball for a 164. And Luke Woodhouse is coming back for 110. How it's done so far, I would expect the Wizards to come back. But he's just put in a lovely 140 to set it up. But the Wizard is coming back for 25 to win this one. See if Whitlock can take out the 25 to win this one 6-4. If not, we are down to the Noble. You would assume Whitlock can't take it. Luke Woodhouse has got double 8 to take this game to the last leg. And Luke Woodhouse takes it out. So we are 5 apiece in that one. Tim Ibrex is 5-3 up against Josh Payne. And Richie Earlhouse is 4 apiece with Martin Luckman.
So just a quick update here. Dave Chisnell misses double 12, misses at least 2 darts, I think, for double 12. To let Scott Mitchell back to the hockey, who takes out 1-2-1 to put himself 5-2 up. So Chizzy has had an opportunity, missed darts to hold his throw. Scott Mitchell comes, takes out 1-2-1. And then Scott Mitchell now has got the darts in hand, 5-2 up for the match, opens with a 140, averaging 102. Scotty Dog is really, really kicking on today.
Simon Whitlock was very close to winning this 5-3. He is now in real danger of being knocked out by Luke Woodhouse. As I said, averaged around the 80 mark all game. Has now done 140, 180 on throw. And Whitlock can only respond with a 77 and a 42. So Whitlock is in real danger of being knocked out here. Luke Woodhouse puts in a score of 81. Steady 81. That needs to set up 100 after 9. Whitlock can only score 44. It seems like Whitlock's done. Only found one treble in 9. And Luke Woodhouse is coming back for a 100. And tighted out in 3. So Simon Whitlock, the man we were saying was on the march for the match play, will need to do it in either the next 2 days or the last Super Series, as he's knocked out here to Luke Woodhouse 6-5.
Opportunity missed, but Dan, you've got a result.
Hi, I've got a result, and Scotty Dog has dispatched very comfortably Dave Chisnell, averaging 103 and just playing really well. That 1-2-1 against the darts really did swing things around. Chizzy was unlucky. He had a bounce out at the end. He had a bounce out going for the bull. And it bounced. We're just watching on the stream there. It bounced out of the bull. Chizzy was really unlucky there. But again, that was just one opportunity, and he was still 3 legs back with Scotty Dog just looking to serve the match out. But brilliant from Scott Mitchell, looking really strong today.
Chisnell looked a few more behind as well.
We have a result as well on board 16. Richie Eddowes has beat Martin Lutzman 6-4.
Good stuff. In the chat room, Rob, thank you very much, mate. Glad you're here and glad you're enjoying the coverage. Again, we try and improve it every time for you, little bits here and there, but we're excited for some of the plans, especially around the match play. There will be a new show dropping as well.
Ooh, Mervyn King and Gary Anderson on the stream board.
Like that.
Like that a lot.
Tim Ibrecht has just missed a dart at ball for 88 checkouts against Josh Payne, who's sitting on double 12 himself. Josh Payne takes this out. It would be a no ball lead. Seems to be having a few in this now. Can Josh Payne take us all the way in this one? Yes, he can. Last starting hand, 21 dart hold for Josh Payne, and we are going all the way against Tim Ibrecht.
I tell you what, look at those 2 games warming up. Jose de Souza against Rob Cross. Joe Cullen against Scott Mitchell.
There's some proper matches here, you know. Properly big games.
Yeah. Some unbelievable stuff.
Tim Ibrecht. Tim Ibrecht starting this one with a 140. He's got the throw in the last lead decider against Josh Payne. He's currently sitting on 15,000. So a run here today would be massive for Tim Ibrecht. He starts with a 140, but to only follow it up with a score of 44 and then 43 against Josh Payne. Josh Payne went 1-2-1 and then 60. So Ibrecht is just in front. But if Josh Payne can find a big score here, only a score of 80. So he's let Ibrecht off. Josh Payne is in front, but only by 34 points. Tim Ibrecht with a 140. What a big visit to the board that could be. Leeds 134. Josh Payne is back on 240. Josh Payne with a 180 to Leeds 60. What a time to put in a 180 for Josh Payne. Tim Ibrett's on 134. This would be a huge checkout. He's missed the dart at 777 for the 134 to beat Josh Payne. Josh Payne's coming back now for 60. And he's only got this opportunity because he just fired in a 180. This would be against the throw and to beat Tim Ibret. And he does it. Josh Payne is through with a 6-5 win against Tim Ibret.
I'll tell you what, one more in the last 32 to go. And Ross Smith is 4-2 up on Damon Heta. Smudger going about his business today, averaging 103 in this one. Heta not too shabby at 97 either, so all to play for. Brilliant from Smith. 138 to leave 32. All Heta can do is pressure this. How much? Ton to leave 84. So Ross Smith has 3 clear darts now to go 5-2 in front and a leg away. Only needs one. Ross Smith is 1 away from the last 16. Rob asks, hey guys, quick question for you. Who, in your opinion, is the favourite and in the best form for the World Match Play? Form-wise, you'd have to say Johnny Clayton. For me, right now, form-wise, is there anyone better? Probably not. I think we're going to see the best of Joe Cullen. He's developing into a serious, but we always know he's been a talent, but now he's developing into a serious contender with what we're seeing. And all the all the usual suspects, Price, MVG, Anderson finding a bit of form at the moment as well.
I'd probably add to that as well, Phil. Depending on how he's back is when the match play comes around. But I'd certainly put Nathan Aspinall into the mix of that.
Yeah,
he had a good Premier League up until obviously the issue that he had with his back. But he's certainly one I would expect to go deep in the match play if he's fully fit.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're not sure of what will happen on today. Hopefully, he's all well. We've seen sort of the impact it has on Duzza when Duzza was tested positive. But hopefully, fingers crossed, he's back and fine. And he's certainly someone I'd expect to do on a good run if he's all good and well.
Here we are. Ross Smith, 1-2-1 for a place in the last 16. And it would be a breaker throw as well. This is for a 12 darter on the Damon Heta throw. 57 to leave 64. Heta 108 to save his skin. Can you, Damon? Can you? Oh, they're all at it. Look at the stream board now. Look at that beauty from Darren Webster.
Just having a butcher's.
It's literally like the first day of term. Obviously, I know they played yesterday, but we didn't see everyone on the stream. They're all rocking up with new shirts.
Yeah, it's like when everyone's got new trainers on it for school.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see what players we've missed in the new shirts that are out there.
If somebody's really technical in the chat room, they can tell me what I have to click on my MacBook to stop my text messages making that beep sound every time I get one. Because Mrs. Simpson's organising picking the kids up because I'm busy doing this. And every 30 seconds it's going bing.
Rule number 1, never connect your phone to your Mac for messages. Everything else, your cloud, but never connect your messages. So that's schoolboy error 1.
I think it is, you know. Thankfully, Mrs. Simpson Senior stepped up to the plate, and my mum is on the way for the boys, so that's good news. Means I'm going nowhere. What have I got?
I'm still admiring the.
I tell you what.
I'm still admiring the Darren Webster shirt.
It's a real touch. I'm liking it.
Yeah, I am a
fan.
fan.
Well.
But Dimmy has come out absolutely flying in this one. Won the first leg with a 13 dart holder throw and has now left 1-2-1, including a 180 in this after 9. So, as much as I'm loving the Darren Webster shirt, I'm certainly loving the Dimmy performance. So you can take out this 1-2-1 for an early 2-0 lead.
So as well, Ross Smith is on the verge. 115 required on his own throw with Damon Heta not in the same neighbourhood this time around. Ross Smith, can you get it done now? 59 to lead, 56. Heta 258, miles away. Only a max puts pressure on here. Nothing else will do. Oh, board management, Damon Heta. No. You cannot leave 162s. Horrendous board management and is beaten. One of my pet hates, 96 to lead 162. No. Stop it. Anyway, Ross Smith wins.
In the Dimmy Darren Webster game, Dimmy started off with a 13 dart. We didn't take out the 1-2-1, but then did come back and take it out in the first dart. So back-to-back 13 darters for Dimmy. Finds himself 2-0 up front against Darren Webster, who didn't start too badly. However, in this leg against the Frog, he's just on back-to-back 60s. And once then, Dimmy's left a finish after 9 darts. He's on 148. Dimmy's playing some very, very good stuff on the streaming board at the moment.
Never seen the darts leave Darren Webster's hands so far. So there's no. Normally he's quite one that's got quite a little set. Now they're just like ping. Off they go.
Oh, and Dimmy takes out the 148. Now averaging 119 against Darren Webster, and he's 3-0 in front against the Demolition Man.
Thanks, Jar. Sorted.
Bless.
I've got a feeling that do not disturb button will stay on all the time, not just while you're on this stream.
Yeah, but it shows you how technical I am. When Jar said switch the do not disturb on, and I had to go Google how to put do not disturb on a MacBook. Right. Let's have a look. What am I? 1 to 5? Of course I am. That's where all the good games are.
I'll tell you what, if you want to do 1 to 5, then me and Boise, we'll just pack up because there's only 8 boards now.
Oh, of course there is. Mint. Right, what am I doing now? What are we doing?
I don't mind. What do you boys want to do?
I've kept on the same boards I was on, so I've got Dimmy and Webster or Clemens and Woodhouse, and then Payne and Eddowes. So I've got the 3 on at the moment, but happy to hand any over. I'm just seeing if Dimmy again has left 1-2-1 after 9. So all 3 leads. He's left to finish after 9 darts. Can't take it out this time, but he's left himself on double 7 to go 13, 13, 12, and then a 13, and then if he can take this out. So what a performance, and he does take it out in 13. So Dimitri Van den Berg is currently averaging 118, finds himself 4-0 in front of then Darren Webster, which I feel very sorry for. The Darren Webster we've been talking about, not really had a great run at any of these. Finally found a bit of form today, and then he's run into someone who's averaging 118.
Dan, do you want to do 1 to 3?
Scott, absolutely, yeah. What a set of crackers they are.
So, Lee, have you got 6, 7, and 8, yeah?
6, 7, yeah. Yes, mate.
I'll take 4 and 5 then. There we go.
Yeah, I'm a bit jealous of your board 5. And your board 3, Dan.
1, 2, and 3 is where it's at today. What a set of 3 games that is.
It's not bad. Now we are into the last 16 stage, into the chat room. Who wins from here? Who's impressed you so far today? Marco says 11 English players in the last 16. It makes up for yesterday when the English were awful, apart from Cullen.
Yeah, we had a bad last 16 yesterday where we lost 7 out of 9 in that. Dimmy has now left 32 after 12. So the run continues of 13, 13, 12, and then back-to-back 13. And Dimitri Van den Berg, 117 average, 5-0 in front, and then Darren Webster. To be honest, there's not a fat lot that Darren Webster can do. His average has dropped down to 80. He's not performing very well, but Dimmy is finding absolutely everything. And I know you mentioned it earlier on, Phil, of how quick that Darren Webster's releasing them. Nothing on the stream. He's stepped that up another 5-10%. It seems to be even quicker now. But Dimmy isn't missing a thing.
Forward 5, Rob Cross levels up with Jose de Souza. 1 apiece in the early stages.
Oh, lovely. Michael Van Gerwen and Chris Dobie, both, Chris Dobie averaged 108, both holding their throat. Nobody's missed anything. Just like off to a really good start here. Really good, solid game of darts, this.
Oh, a bit disappointing here by Dimmy. I only got 96, 96, 93.
No, sack him.
His worst lead of the day.
Horrendous.
To be honest, Darren Webster has stepped it up on throw. He's done 180, 81, 99, 81 to leave ton after 12. Will be coming back for it with Dimmy on 216. And Dimmy can fire in a 100 to leave a 116. Can we see Darren Webster that are led on the board? Yes, we can. It's 800. It flashed up 2 quid, so I didn't see if he'd done it in 2 or 3. But Darren Webster has got a lead back on the board against Dimitri. But Dimitri's 5-1 in front.
Rob, yeah, a lot of big names left. Agreed, mate.
Oh, break. Moving King can't get rid of 62, misses the top, and Gandor is come back and he's knocked out 106. Another ton plus checkout today for Gary Anderson. What a day he is having today. Treble 26 tops. Absolutely lovely stuff, that. 2-0 up, early break for Gandor.
Is it me, or is the Gary Anderson shirt getting a little bit Ted Hankey? That V is getting further and further down.
Oh, it's a bit Simon Cowell, isn't it?
He's going full Ted Hankey.
I am going to flip over shortly, but in this one where Dimmy, I said his standard dropped. He's now done 180, 140, 135, left 46 after 9. to wrap this one up against Darren Webster. What a performance by Dimitri. Then wrapping this 46 up in 11. Yes, he can. So Dimitri finishes the day with a 117 average to beat Darren Webster 6-1. What a performance.
Goodness me.
Now let's have a look at this Anderson shirt. Yeah, we turn it down lower and lower, that zip of Mr. Anderson.
It's going full Ted Hankey. Be on your way. So this Rob Cross, Jose De Souza game on board 5 is ticking along nicely. De Souza 2-1 up, but Cross in controls, left the fish. Should go 2 apiece.
Michael Van Gerwen has broken Chris Dobie. Van Gerwen gave him every chance there, Dobie. He missed a couple of darts at doubles. Dobie came back looking for 76 after MVG had missed 2 at a double. Couldn't take it out. Van Gerwen come back, took him a couple of darts to take the 8 he had left away. But Michael Van Gerwen is now 1 break to the good. And it looks to be an uphill battle for Chris Dobie from here.
Yeah, my mod button's always done up. Always high button.
Yeah, same.
It's a southern thing. Up in Dan's land, you're lucky if they got their shirt on this time of day. Normally it's round your head.
It's a fair point, that, to be honest. I'm only wearing a shirt today because I'm like on the stream and it's OD policy that I don't do it topless.
we made sure that rule
And if
was
I
in
did
Dan,
do it
it's only you.
topless, yeah, see, if I do it topless as well, that means Phil has to start charging for subscriptions instead of people just signing up.
Well, the alternative on the red button version of the Super Series Live.
Yeah, you just wait for the Online Darts 2022 calendars that go on sale.
Oh, don't put ideas in their head.
Chris Dobie fighting back. 4-3. Breaks Michael Van Gerwen back. This is a really back and forth. Dobie got the darts in hand now to try and level it up with MVG. Very much backwards and forwards. But Gary Anderson continuing his outrageous performance that he's put on all day today, just relentlessly marching on to a 4-0 lead, has the darts in his hand, starts off with a 1-3-7. What a performance Gary Anderson's putting in today. Follows it up with a 1-3-5. Goodness me. El Clasico could well be on the cards.
Uncle Merv's bagel shop is about to get burgled. Jose. Is he going to get away with it? Missed a few doubles. Oh, he's missed again. Huge opportunity here now. Rob Cross, 8 to break. Jose's made a mess of this one here. Voltage averaging 103. And it goes. First break of throw in its advantage. Rob Cross on board number 5.
5-0 Gary Anderson.
That shop is going to get bageled. The change of equipment is working for Gary.
Match starts for Michael Van Gerwen. Oh, can't do it, but he leaves himself double tops with Dolby back on 120. Dolby needs to take out 120 to save the game. Otherwise, Michael Van Gerwen's got 3 at double top. Dolby can't do it. Michael Van Gerwen now has 3 darts at double top. And he only needs 2 of them. Michael Van Gerwen wins 6-3. Maintains his staggeringly good performance today, but average for Michael Van Gerwen. Really good day he's had. Also got match starts. Gary Anderson. It's all happening quick here. Gary Anderson 5-0 up. He's got 110 to take out for the bagel. Can't do it, but leaves double tops. Mervyn King has got 94. And if he can't take this 94, Gary Anderson is going to have 3 darts at double top for a bagel.
Oh, Jose.
Oh, Mervyn King can't do it. Leaves himself 8. He's, oh, dear me. Gary Anderson, 3 darts, 1 dart. First dart, double top, 6-0 Gando. Ooh.
Jose de Souza is making a mess of this. Gets there in the end, breaks back, but he's missing darts at a double. And Uncle Merv's shop has been burgled.
And I'm on board 7.
As I say, Clemens in control, Lee.
Yeah, in total control. Got an early break in this one, and since then has been in control against Luke Woodhouse, averaging 95 in this. He's scoring okay, but Woodhouse isn't really pressuring him at all on the throw. And now he started here at 60. Woodhouse got through that game in the last round against Whitlock, and I didn't see it coming at all. Came from 5-3 behind, and Whitlock missed opportunities. But it seems to be one step too far here for Luke Woodhouse, unless it an even better comeback. I know the one of them to Whitlock was 5-3, then come back from 5-2, but it's looking very, very unlikely here. And on the other game, Richie Eddowes is 2-0 up against Josh Payne. He's just broke the Josh Payne throw, and he's in control of this sled, starting with a 180, and then following that up to leave 1-4-5 after 9, with Payne back on 3-4-1. So looking likely that Richie Eddowes would dial 3-0 in front.
Just interesting, and for those that saw that a little bit on the stream now, I think Merv King, like the looks of the new Gary Anderson darts, he was having a look at him and he was just about to have a throw on the stream board. I think Gary was like, have a bash with them. There, how we see how's Cross doing? Rob Cross is tied at 3-all at the moment on board 5, but he is forging a break opportunity here. We've had 2 breaks of throw in a row. Oh, Rob Cross, no, not enough. Only 40 points to leave 91. Jose is on 189, leaves 104. 104 is more than doable if this 91 doesn't go. But not a lot between these two. 75 to leave, 16 from Voltage. Jose de Souza, 104 for a hold of throw in a leg that he's been second choice in. Can't take it out. Rob Cross coming back, 3 darts in hand for 4-3 and a break. No doubt we'll have the pause, wipe of the hand, set. Oh, he misses. Rob Cross. Jose de Souza getting away with it. Dart connect. It's the weight that kills you. What's going on? Oh, last dart in hand. Jose de Souza howled 4-3 when it looked unlikely.
I have a result on board 7. Gabriel Clemens comes through, sits 2
Once you
against
do that,
Luke Woodhouse. Average is 96. Steady performance by Clemens. Similar performance from what we've seen from Woodhouse today. A good run, but it's Clemens who beats him. Sits 2. I didn't see exactly what Eddowes had just taken out. It was a 1-4 something. Richie Eddowes was just looking for the stats on the Clemens game, but I've seen it flash up. Richie Eddowes moves 4-0 away, then it's Josh Payne. If he comes through that one, he will take on Gabriel Clemens in the last 8. How's yours doing, Dan?
So it's a bit back and forth, you know. It's I mean, I'm not going to say it's not a great match, but Cullen Mitchell, they're both off the pace that they've been playing at for the rest of the day. So I know they've both had an absolute storm and have been incredible all day. And it's a lot to maintain, but they're basically going hold for hold at the minute. So Scott Mitchell's got 60 at the minute, with Cullen back on 124. And we will see if he can take that out. But that just gives us 4-all if he does. So Mitchell's got 60. Let's see what he does with that. If he levels this game, if he can hold. You'd expect him to take the 60 out. Taking a while to do it. There he goes, and he takes it out. So it's 4-4 in this game. Again, we've just gone hold all the way through. Somebody's good. Well, to be honest, Joe Cullen's got the darts here. Scott Mitchell is going to have to break him. He's going to have to break him quick, but Cullen is started with a 1-3-4. So Scott Mitchell is going to have to start banging something around if he's going to be here at the end of this match.
And talking about 4-4, Dan, just having a quick look while Phil was away. Rob Cross holds throw in 13 darts to level things up against Jose de Souza, so that is currently 4 apiece. And Richie Eddowes is still 4-0 in front, but leaves 60 and will be coming back for it for a 5-0 lead over Josh Payne.
If Rob Cross goes on to lose this, he'll be kicking himself. He has been the better player in this game.
Just having a look now. Yeah, 4 points in front of Jose, scoring-wise. As you was talking through in the 7th lead, he had those opportunities.
Yeah.
To break throw there. He was steady there, and it looks like now he's going to have another opportunity, so he's going to make sure he takes it now.
Board 8, the bagel is there. It's on.
Yeah, it's looked. Josh Payne hasn't done bad. Eddowes has taken out his finishes. He's averaging 100, but not quite sure what's happened there. It's shown that Josh Payne started with a 96 and then he scored 1. Oh, it's updated now. Scored 135. Richie Eddowes, though, does want that bagel because he's done 57 to start, but then has followed it with a 180. So he's only 6 points in front of Josh Payne, but that 180 could be a big 180 to see him win this game with the bagel. I've just seen what Jose's done. I know, I've just seen it.
Board management. Twice in one game. 162 and 165 man. And punished this time. Rob Cross has broken and will now throw for the match.
Josh Payne has got 149. Edos hasn't really capitalised on it in that 180. He's just done 44 and then 60. Josh Payne himself's only on 1481, but with him having the darters at 149, puts in another 117 to leave double 16. So Josh Payne will be coming back for 32 unless Richie Edos can win this in style with a 160. No, he can't. Hasn't found a treble in the last 3 visits to the board. He's back on 100. So I think Josh Payne, that what I would assume a consolation leg on the board.
Oh,
yes, he can.
Word.
5-1.
Rob Cross, when you're throwing for the match and you start off 42-42, Jose might get away with this here.
Match darts. So after getting to 5-4 with nothing but holds, Joe Cullen has chosen the perfect leg to bang in 2 180s after we had the whole game of nothing but holds. Oh, he can't finish. But Joe Cullen is down to 55 with Mitchell back on 217. So Joe Cullen will get at least 3 darts at 55 for the first break of this game and the match. And he can't do it.
6 darts for 222, 140 to leave 82. Jose de Souza, 183. How handy can you leave this? One, 2, 1 to leave 62. Match starts. Rob Cross should get at least 1. Whether that's at 32 or tops is the question. We won't know until we see what score he leaves, whether he goes the ball or treble 14. He should go the ball with 3 darts. Misses a dart at tops. So Jose, to break back and save his skin, wants 62. Like I said, if Rob Cross loses this match, he will be kicking himself. And we go to the Noble.
Result.
Gob says, gents, who have you been more impressed with in the PDC, Scott Waits or Scott Mitchell? For me, Mitchell.
Agreed.
Yeah, for me. Yeah, I expected it to be the other way, but I would say Mitchell as well. I've got a result as well. Richie Edos come through 6-1 against Josh Payne. But yeah, back to that. For me, Mitchell, he's looked a lot better when I've seen him as well on the streams. He looks very good. And I think he's only done a step better.
Yeah, just confirming that one. Joe Cullen, like I said, for a game that right up to the death hadn't seen a single break, chose the exact right moment to take the first break of the game. 2 maxes, pulled that leg away from Scott Mitchell. Joe Cullen closes it out 6-4. And we've got some unbelievably good matches in the next round.
Jose de Souza is going to get away with this. He's in prime position to beat Rob Cross 6-5 here. Oh, Rob. Yeah, but Waits wasn't a PDC player then. Jose de Souza, 70 points to win this. Jose de Souza 17-2 beats Rob Cross 6-5. Voltage will be kicking himself. Rob was the better player in this game, and Jose's board management was atrocious. He's gotten away with it. He can't keep getting away with it. I know people say, oh, that's what makes him fun. No, it's a professional sport. It doesn't make it fun, in my opinion. I don't like it. Horrendous.
I'm a fan of Jose, but there's certain parts of his game that he certainly needs to look at. But he's been let off there massively by Cross. Just keeping on it as my games had finished. That the lead that Cross had to win it 6-4, went back to back 42. Never tends to throw Yeddies to 180, but before that he's on 43. So back to back 42s, back to back 43. To be honest, Jose can sort of do what he likes there. He's going to have opportunities. It's the leads before, and it will bite Jose in big competitions when he's leaving 162 and 165.
So 165s.
Yeah.
Sam says, was Waits the only BDO player to win the Grand Slam? Yep. Only BDO player to win a PDC major. As in serving BDO player, not obviously ones have come across and won since, but all eyes on board 4.
Chance of a break there, isn't there?
Yeah. Smudger to get his nose in front at the death. 68. Nothing between these two. Oh, big break up, bro. That's clinical from Ross Smith. Man, what's Ted Evans got? Been a decent game, this one. Both of them averaging 98 over the 9 legs so far. Two string games. Joe Cullen against Gary Anderson. Jose de Souza against Dimitri Vandenberg.
Top. Proper top, that. There's 2 games that we'll more than likely see in the Premier League next year.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Yeah. I'd assume so.
Mind you,
just looking.
Does Jose need to win something or get to a final to get back in the Premier League if his ranking stays roughly where it is?
Yeah, probably needs a final, to be honest, Phil. He probably does need a big final, doesn't he? Or a couple of semis.
I would find it harsh if he wasn't in there, but it's what he does in the next 6 months, as we know. I think the final would probably be enough, but we've had people at the finals before and not making the Premier League, so.
We've had top 5 in the world.
A good point, though, that I've just seen in the chat room, what we had yesterday with numerous English players in the last 16. Every single English player has not faced another Englishman, has lost in the last 16.
Jar, if the titles keep getting spread out, Jar, I don't think defending champion, runner-up will be enough if the titles get spread out. Oh, Ted Everts, that's superb. That's a break back, and we're going to a noble.
Everts with the darts.
I would like to Jose back in there, but it depends how many winners we have over the next 6 months of these tournaments. Surely we're not going to have another year like last year.
No,
And if that's the case, if he's not one of them,
I don't think it's 100% nailed on. That's all. But runner-up in this year's Premier League will get you in.
Yeah, and it's always hard because we've got so many tournaments that come up between now and the end of the year. If you are picking it, obviously for in the future, at the moment he's in that pit because of being runner-up in the Premier League. I would say, but that can and potentially will change over the next 6 months, depending on the major winners. And there's quite a few names who wasn't picked for this year, who we've seen quite often in the Premier League. Your Smiths, your Chisnalls, James Wade we've seen, obviously. Yes, did play in it, but wasn't picked.
And again, he's not a certainty for this year either.
So what I would say, I'd throw a bit of a wild card on it and say any former Premier League winner that still holds a tour card gets in. I don't know. It's not a particularly long list, I don't think, is it? Like it's.
No, one. Oh no, it's not. That gets Barney in as well.
I think I might get a few more supporters then, Phil.
I'm in, Dan. Dan, I'm in for that. Right idea. Jar, are you in?
And
Ted Edwards is going to get match starts here.
he's in the top 4, then agreed. If he's not, if he's 5th, he's got problems. And anyway, Jar, even though we can't repeat it, remember what was said as we were coming out of the media room. You heard it. That's all I'm saying. There we have it. Ted Everts wins the last 2 to beat Ross Smith. Really good game, this one. Impressed by both of them. Good game. Enjoyed that.
I'll just in Jar's comment back to Dan.
I imagine it's incredibly supportive, is it? I've not had a look yet.
Yeah, I don't think your proposal's done down well in the Eton household, Dan, if I'm being honest, mate.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
Unpopular as ever, I see.
So, Jar, you know the rules and you know the boxes that you have to tick. That's all I'm saying. Right, guys, we are going to have a quick ad break whilst the last 8 games warm up. We'll be back on the other side of this. Welcome back, everyone, to Online Darts. Here we are, Super Series Live, the live stream looking at day 2 of Super Series 4. Welcome along, everyone. It's been absolutely superb so far today. Our coverage is brought to you by Betfred, Red Dragon, and Modus Sports. It will all be good as we look at the last 8, all to play for. Come and get involved in the chat room. Come and say hi. Make sure you drop us a like, because the like counts a little low. Only 88, guys. You can do better than that. Come on. Welcome along. I'm Phil Bars, joined by two blank screens at the moment, but in there you will see Dan Simpson and Lee Boyce. So just pop to the loo and get a brew quickly while the games are warming up. So who wins from here? There's one.
Oh, we've got some warming up now. That's quick.
We have MVG, Ted Everts warming up, Gabriel Clements, Richie Ed has.
Who wins it here then, gents?
I mean, very hard to look past Michael Van Gerwen, the way he's played today. Very hard indeed. But I'm going to, and I'll say Gary Anderson.
MVG. Something about the way he's played today. Looked good.
To be honest, I'm not sure who would be more smug if MVG does win, him in his interview or me at around quarter to 8.
Oh, definitely him, because I can switch you off.
I know, but I'll find a way to be on your social media or on your phone or in your WhatsApp group, Mr. Bars. I will find a way.
I know I can block you and everything.
Hey, we're
it's
underway.
To be honest, if I get 2 out of 2, I deserve a winner's interview. That's all I'm saying. And we are underway in the Clemens and Richie Eddowes game, with Richie Eddowes having the throw in this one.
You guys, do you think Dirk Van Dijvenbode will be in next year's Premier League? I severely hope so.
Yeah, I've got quite a lot of tickets that have rolled over for a few years now. So I'm going to be at a good amount of Premier League events next year. And I am looking for, if we get the chance to see that intro or to hear that entrance music, that could be a right laugh at the Premier League, that.
You'll see down at Newcastle, he'll be at the front, he'll be going, 2, black and white army, 2, black and white army at the front.
Me. Yeah, I'll be the one getting slumped in his chair by 10 o'clock. Yeah, no, can't wait for the Premier League next year. That was the thing, that's what I genuinely missed was, it was amazing getting down to Milton Keynes, being at the Premier League. And it was really, really good. But I did properly miss, a stadium full of Geordies in Newcastle kits, just going bonkers. That was a big miss for me this year.
One that says big day for Clements too, getting closer to cementing Blackpool spot. He's there, 27.25. Clements is there. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, it would take something special from an awful lot of players over the next 6 events. But for me, I can't see. Yeah, I still stand by. I think 20. Yeah, I think 25 is enough, and he's on. But
I still stand by what I said yesterday. I think there's only 3 spots left. Rids and above are in for me.
As long as they pick up, I think they still need to pick up another 1,000.
I'm not saying that, but that's what I mean. But over these next events, there's 6 of them. They will pick up £1,000.
Yeah, that's it. It's hard to see. Yeah, I agree.
I'd be surprised if Watermina doesn't enter that as well.
He's close, agreed. But I say, Rids at the moment, for me, Rids and up are all in. Well, might not be mathematically, but Oh yeah, Dirks Walker and Holland would be unreal at the Ahoy.
So in the first last 8 down the dot underway, we've seen Clemens with an early break, and then has just held. So he's now 2-0 in front against Richie Eddowes, and in on the other down that's underway on board 3, so in the bottom half of the draw, Jose De Souza has won the bull against Dimitri and has fired in a 180 early on in this one. He's got a chance to take out 86 after 9.
So on the streaming board, I think Cullen and Anderson have now had 6 goals at the bull and are still relentlessly taking it in turns to hit the 25. Anderson wins the bull eventually. I think that was the 7th try they'd had.
Missy asks, is Dirk second Dutch in the order of merit yet? No. At the moment, Danny Nopper is still a couple of grand in front of him, or 275 in front of him. So, not yet, no. Glenn, anyone know why Adam Hunt pulled up this week and he's an 18K? Yes, but I'm not allowed to, well, I'm not going to say, but yeah, I do know. Question, who not in the current match play spots is going to get in your humble opinion? Ooh. I've got a sneaky feeling that a certain wizard is going to.
I think that Ryan Searle is the...
Oh, honestly, you two have just taken my two. I was thinking Whitlock, and then I went to Searle.
Yeah, I think Ryan Searle's got. I think he's not far. He's not far off. He's got the level of game. It's just finding a bit of consistency. But I think he'll just pick money up here and there, just enough to grind it out. Won't go out in the first round enough times to just get himself over the line.
Yeah, other than those two, obviously we all know that Barney's going to make it. But other than those two, the only one I think I could see having that run would be someone like Stephen Bunting. I know he's a couple of grand off at the moment.
At the moment, my problem with Bunts at the moment is he's finding way to lose good games when he's playing well.
Yeah, and I think with that though, because he is playing well, I think looking at where he is, if he has one good run this week, we could see him in that 16 before the week's over. And I just think that would give him a bit more confidence down into it. If he can get a few grand, we could see him in that 16 before going into that last Super Series. So those are probably the 3 I can see who have got that. But I'd still love to see Barney make that charge.
No one filled in for Ash or Barry today because of the late notice. I'm not sure if they are going to be filled tomorrow or not. I know Glenn's in the chat room. I'm not sure. Have you been told anything yet whether they are going to fill the 128s?
Just updates in the last 8 games then. So Clemens took an early lead against Eddowes, but Eddowes has now pulled that back to 2 apiece. And Jose De Souza has started like a house on fire in this one against Dimmy. Totally averaging 107. He's 2-0 in front against Dimitri. Dimitri just can't find that form that he found in the last game. Back in the 80s. And Jose is looking likely to go 3-0 in front in the early stage of this one. As I say, that Dimmy puts in a 180. But he's still back on 167 with Jose on 140.
So I've got an early break in this game between Cullen and Anderson. Cullen, back up to the level we saw earlier today. Cullen's on averaging 110. He's just started this leg with another max flying today. Gary Anderson, he's missed at least 2 darts at a double there to hold. He's let Cullen back in, and Cullen has not messed about, took it out, set off with a max, and Joe Cullen is looking like pulling away fairly fast early in this game.
And question answered from earlier. Yes, Robert Thornton is playing tomorrow. Early break opportunity here for Ted Everts as well. 80 to break the Michael Van Gerwen throw. Misses. Yeah, game. Yeah, Glenn. It doesn't surprise me. I know Robert was next on the list, but I've been working on this all afternoon. I haven't looked in the online chat.
Well, Gary Anderson not messing about. Breaks back. 2 breaks on the bounce in this game now. Averages are ridiculous. Cullen 113. Gary Anderson 115.
Jose has moved 3-0 in front against Dimitri. And Clemenza took the early 2-0 lead. Edeus has pulled that back and is now 3-2 in front. But that was just a hold of throw. Clemenza's now got at least 6 from 1-2-2 to level things back up. Jose's just
Gary just needs to open his hanky shirt another 2 inches.
Michael Van
Jimmy's just
Gerwen
missed
is
a dart
averaging
for double
86.
for 1-2-2. And Jose's just missed a dart for 130. Dimmy's come back and has held throw. So Jose's now 3-1 up. Sorry, Phil. That's you, mate.
This MVG Everts game's turning into a bit of a stinker. Oh, and as I say that, the genius awakes. Honestly, it was a shock of a leg. They takes that 152.
Break.
When it's your day.
Gary Anderson
we
can't
have
take out. Oh, God. Gary Anderson couldn't take out 25. Go on, boys.
What back-to-back 180s again. So Jose has done back-to-back 180s against Dimmy. Dimmy's done 59 and 128. Can Jose take out the 141 for a 4-1 lead? Oh, he's still inside on the 12s. Oh, Jose. I was just about to put on my special one, sir. But as Jose just comes inside, then Dimmy puts in a 180 to leave 134. Can Jose wrap up the lead? Yes, he does. 11 dart lead, 111 average currently from Jose, and this 4-1 up. Sorry to interrupt, Dan.
No problem. I was just Gary Anderson had a first absolute nightmare of the day. Couldn't take out 25, then came back, couldn't take out 8, just kept holding the door open for Joe Cullen, who how he managed to do it, I don't know, but managed to get that break from nowhere. But then immediately, Gary Anderson has kicked on again and broke back. Gary Anderson has been involved in all of the very best games today. He's been amazing entertainment. 3-all, back with Anderson with the darts after 2 crackers breaks. Absolutely superb game, this.
Oh, MVG's bust. Bust 32. Can Everts
So that
punish
out by
no.
Anderson as well. That was a 139 checkout from Gary Anderson, with Cullen sat waiting on 70. Like 139 in gorgeous fashion. Really, really good stuff.
Like a fine wine. Gets better with age. Vintage from the Flying Scotsman.
Yeah, he's looking good today, you know.
Looking okay. Michael Van Gogh is 3-1 up on Ted Everts.
Clemens has just taken out a 1-2-8 against Richie Eddowes to go 5-3 in front. Richie Eddowes was 2-0 behind them, 3-2 in front. Clemens has now reeled off 3 on the bounce to go 5-3 in front. And Dimmy has just missed out at double 18. So Jose's coming back for 70 for a 5-1 lead. The special one take today is 109 average currently. For the special one is he's 5-1 in front against Dimmy.
At the moment, though, this is Jose's issue at the moment, isn't it? But when he's good, he is absolutely amazing. But like the last game, when he's off, he's really off.
Yeah, and as we said at the time, he shouldn't have won. Shouldn't have won the last time, really. Those first had the opportunities, and then those back-to-back visits of 40s in the last leg and the last but one leg with the downfall of Rob Cross. Without that, he would have done on and beat Jose, but the level we're seeing here is so good. He's on 140, 100 in this lead on the throw. Dimmy's firing back with a 140. Dimmy averaging around 95, nowhere near where he was previously, but Jose's just taken out everything. So, just seen Ricciardo step one back against Clemens. So that is currently 5-4 to Gabriel Clemens.
This game has got Noble written all over it, Cullen and Anderson. Gary Anderson's still averaging 109.
Oh, Gary. Gary Anderson.
Whoa, but Joe Cullen puts a 140 and a 180 together against the throw. Gary's going to have to come up with something to really fight him off. Another ton 39 just keeps him at bay. Gary will get a go at a finish before Cullen here. How much pressure will be on it? Not that much. Anderson comes for 124 with Cullen on 92.
Oh, Dimmy.
Oh, Anderson takes the 124. What a day he's having.
Dimmy has missed darts and Jose sweeps it up. Jose comes through with a 6-1 win against Dimitri van der Berg, averaging 106. So Jose is the first man through to the semi-finals and will take on the winner of Clemens and Eddowes. And Clemens has match darts. 105.5 was Jose's average against Dimmy, and Clemens wraps it up. So the first semi-final confirmed will be Jose de Souza against Gabriel Clemens.
MVG's upped it in the last few legs as well. Average now up to 97. For the first 3 legs, it was low 90s, but he's gone through the gears in the last few. But this is vintage Gary Anderson on the stream at the moment.
He's going to get a finish against the darts as well. See what he can do. So he's going to get 3 darts at 120. That would be a bit special, that. Cullen gets down to 52, so Anderson has got to take this 120 out to avoid the noble leg. Leaves 60.
Oh,
Cullen can't take it out. Anderson comes back with 3 darts at 60 for the match. I didn't expect that. Oh, he's missed him. It's all falling apart. Cullen's got a chance to come back with 16 to force a noble. Gary Anderson leaves 10. Could you come inside on double tops?
oh,
Cullen
Joe!
misses as well.
Joe!
Anderson comes back for double 5 for the match. What's Joe Cullen done there? Anderson gets it, takes it out in first dart, hits double 5, wins 6-4. I want to see that on the stream. What's Joe Cullen done there? Is he missed twice outside and once inside on double 8? Gary Anderson's furious there as well. He really wants to win this. Yeah, Cullen twice outside, once inside on double 8.
The El Clasico to be on.
Just a couple of little things to get past, and then we're up. We're going, aren't we? Super face that from Gary.
Broken the MVG throw with a real tidy leg. 2 180s in it.
Wouldn't expect him to pull it back from 5-2.
No, I wouldn't.
Now doing that.
I don't
Especially
think
with
he
that
would.
now against the throw.
Oh, yeah, not starting like that.
Yeah, opportunity. And he win it in style.
This would be big.
No.
Right, over to you, Michael Van Gerwen. Missed. Oh, ho, ho.
Crikey.
Is this game about to get interesting?
It's going to take a big effort from Ted Efforts to break Michael Van Gerwen for the match, or to force the noble, isn't it?
MVG's missed 2 match starts. Ted Everts was coming to his own. Almost. Was he 5-2 down? Carefree. Thought it was done. Playing some good stuff now. But needs to find This is a real solid leg on throw from Michael Van Gerwen. Ton 140 ton.
Right things at the right time.
$72. It's not the best setup in the world. A 1-7 something could make it interesting.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Well,
not
that
enough.
doesn't-
Not enough.
Oh,
And there we have it. Michael Van Gerwen wraps it up 6-4. Good game from both. Enjoyed that one. Good game. To be fair, the whole lineup was decent. In fairness, it was good. So let's run you through the results. Board 1, Gary Anderson 6-4 win over Joe Cullen. Board 2, Michael Van Gerwen 6-4 over Ted Evett. El Clasico in the semi-finals is on. Then board 3, Jose de Souza 6-1 victory over Dimitri Vandenberg and Gabriel Clemens 6-4 victory over Richie Edhouse. Gentlemen, the semi-final lineup, El Clasico, Gary Anderson taking on Michael Van Gerwen, and then Jose de Souza taking on Gabriel Clemens. Again, not an Englishman in sight. They've all been dispatched.
No, good.
Nil pois, as might one say. But to be fair, 4 really good quarterfinals there.
Absolutely. Proper good performances as well to get there.
yeah, I only saw the back end of the top half as I was watching the other ones, but Jose was very good. And other than the little spell in the middle of the game, where Edos had the 3 legs on the spin, Clemens played very well. So from my side of the draw, looking forward to seeing Jose and Clemens in the one semi-final. Obviously, very gutted that Dan has got the MVG Anderson, the El Clasico. Very jealous, my friend.
Looks a canny game, that, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Doesn't look too bad.
And you get the impression as well, nobody's there is going to be messing about. They're going to want to get on with it, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think what's been good to see is obviously, Dan, listening to you talking about Anderson's performance today. If we can see that level of Anderson performance in this semi-final, we normally know what to expect from MVG, which should then make it an absolute cracker of a day.
Oh yeah, I mean, and based on today's performance alone, like Anderson comes in, like Anderson's played the better of the two today. But obviously, we know they are both capable of incredibly special things. So it's we could be in for absolute fireworks here.
And let's be honest. And let's be honest, Scotland have got to win something soon. So maybe Gary Anderson can do it today because football isn't going so well. I'm sure our friend Scott is listening in.
Glancing up at one of my many screens that I have arranged around me in here, Jose de Souza might be Portugal's only chance of a half-decent day in the sporting world today because they are not putting on the best of performances in today's football either.
Correct, and if memory serves me right, Dan, I know your prediction on the Portugal game is for them to win it.
I think not just to win it, but to win it comfortably by a good margin, I think was my initial prediction. There is still time. Oh, they have just scored.
As we say that, Portugal have just scored in the 84th minute. While we are waiting for the dart semi-finals. Very lucky die, Dan. Very lucky die.
Yeah, I've had a couple of them so far in the tournament. Had a couple of them. Right, let's have a look. Where are these stream boards going? The Souser and Clemens on board 1. Anderson and Michael Van Gerwen on board 2.
Let us know then in the chat room, where are you all going? Have you changed your mind? Gary Anderson, Michael Van Gerwen, Jose de Souza, Gabriel Clemens, who wins?
MVG will win 7-5. Jose will win 7-3.
Let us know in the chat room where you are going. Remember, go on, Dan. Where are you going?
I think Jose wins handsomely. He wins 7-2. And Gary Anderson wins 7-5.
Freaking hell. Same time around in the football.
Yeah. Right. Before these get underway, we're going to take a quick ad break, but we will be back on the other side of this. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Here we are, Super Series Live, day 2 of Super Series 4. I'm Phil Biles, joined by Dan Simpson and Lee Boyce for the final stages of today. Come and say hi in the chat room. Our coverage is brought to you by Betfred, because this is the race to the Betfred World Match Play, Red Dragon, and of course, Modus Sports. Welcome along. Come and say hi. Come and drop us a like. We're almost at 100 likes for the stream, and make sure you hit that thumbs up and give us a subscription and turn notifications on. Dan, it's been an absolute belting day of darts and no sign of that ending anytime soon.
No, it's been superb. What we've seen today is some really, really high quality matches, like top quality finishing, really, really good, just really good close matches, as well as some like outrageously dominant performances. It's been a bit of we've been treated to a bit of everything today, which is absolutely superb. And we've now got Gary Anderson against MVG, which is, what more of a treat could you want?
Completely. Can't wait. Cannot wait. It's going to be electric. So, we've actually got the graphics on the PDC TV. So, stream board 1 will be Jose against Gabriel Clemens, and El Clasico will be on stream board 2. Strap yourselves in when they're both firing. In my opinion, arguably the best game the sport has ever seen when they are both in full flow. quick one whilst we're waiting to get going, guys. Obviously, when they talk about who's the best, blah, 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 I think most people will agree MVG is in most people's top 2. Where is Gary Anderson on this list?
Top 5. Just.
I'd say that there's absolutely no argument at all if you said top 8. I think if you went top 5, you'd end up in a debate. I think if you said top 8, no one's debating that. Top 5, people will argue with you.
So if I say he's 4th on mine, is that going to open a can of worms?
I don't think so. I just think that outside of the top couple, it's a bit of what you like, innit?
Yeah, no, I think most people's top 3 would be Taylor, MVG, Bristow. It's just what order you're putting them.
Yeah.
And then I think Barney will be in a lot of people's 5. But then you've got cases for John Lowe. You can make a case for numerous, but me personally, Ando goes 4 on my list. If he wins another Premier League Match Player World title, he goes above Bristow for me.
Call that. It's I think it's hard. As silly as it sounds, it's hard when you put the likes of Bristow, John Lowe into the list. It's very difficult to look at them against Gando while he's still playing, and that it might be something that people have to argue about once he's retired, and then you've got a bit more of a final look at like what the full picture is, if that makes sense.
Well, I completely agree. It's a lot easier to argue once someone has retired. I completely agree.
Yeah, because in mine, when I said top 5, I agree with the Barney Anderson, but I have Barney above Anderson in mine. However, on the retirement point, I know both are now still playing with Barney coming back out, but expecting over the next 5-10 years, however long they play, I expect to see Anderson win more than Barney, and that may change. But at the moment, if it was to stop today, I would have Barney 4 and Anderson 5.
What's happened?
So, a certain Mr. Boyce was having a dig at 0-0 5 minutes ago about my predictor score. Now, I've just pulled the spreadsheet up to see that Dan Simpson predicted a 3-0 victory. What 6 minutes that was.
Jonathan, completely disagree with that. Barney's 4 BDO World titles are very, very, very credible. People seem to forget the PDC wasn't this all-conquering machine back in the day. When it first started, the BDO was still better. The standard was better. Overall, yes, we all know what happened, but the real tipping point was when Barney moved over. His 4 BDO World titles are legitimately brilliant titles.
Agreed. Definitely.
These games taking a while.
Jeez, are we warming up yet? No, we're not, are we?
We have one warming up.
Oi.
Mint. Who is it?
The El Clasico.
There we go.
Not only
Certainly, Jonathan.
not only do you have the best semi-final, you have it starting first as well. I'm not happy about this.
Jonathan, I'd say a fair few. Back in the early stages, don't get me wrong, Taylor's always been a fabulous player. And yes, he set the bar. But back in like 2000s and whatever, Barney was matching his averages and everything like that. That's why there was this thing drawn to the Taylor-Barney comparison. Everyone wanted to see them play because there was nothing between them. Mentally, Phil was so much stronger, and that showed over the years. Once he got into Barney's head, that's when it all unravelled a little bit because Phil was master of the mind games. But back then, in terms of playing-wise, Barney was right up there. Oh, they're both warming up, gentlemen.
There we go.
Here we go. It's almost game on.
Are streams live yet? No, we've got no stream yet.
Underway.
Game
Well,
on,
looks like
gentlemen.
we're underway.
Game on.
Looks like it.
Clemens has won the ball and then started with a 40. And Jose has responded with a 180.
Goodness me.
Special one's certainly in the mood. Oh, and not only just one 180, he's done back-to-back in the first leg, the special one.
Oh, could he?
He's on for the 9. Clemens responds with a 180 himself, but only stores a 40 and 60. And the special one, take out the 9 in leg 1. No, we can't. Leads 42, though. What a start by the special one. 42 after 9.
Both players missing. Both missing darts at double there, but Gary Anderson just managing to come back, take 25 out, but he nearly let Van Gerwen in the first leg of this game. Managed to kind of hold out in the end.
Yeah, Jose missed 2 as well in that first leg. And then Clemens came back and had an opportunity but wasn't able to take it out. So Jose does wrap it up. And as Clemens started leg 1 with a 40 on throw, Jose has done exactly the same.
Early stages, advantage, Gary Anderson.
Yeah, he started well on his own throw. He's going to have to put some pressure on Michael, though. He's not done it yet. Michael will get to a field first.
One thing I will say, Phil, the Barney Anderson debate has certainly got the chat room going.
Chat room
Look
up
at
there.
all the comments in there blowing up.
That's what we like. That's what we like.
Oh, not enough pressure from Anderson. Can only get down to 160 with Van Gerwen on 116. And Van Gerwen takes the 116 out. Lovely, lovely stuff, that. Only a holder throw, though, for the Dutchman. But if that's the standard we're going to see for this game, Anderson starts with a 40 on his own throw.
Long droughts for this pair. Double top.
All right, Murph. Chris Murph has joined the stream there.
Jose is now 2-0 in front. Another 118 that led. More missed darts as well by the special one. But Jose de Souza leads 2-0 against Gabriel Clemens in the semi-final on board one.
Gary Anderson has just... Go on, Phil.
I was about to say, I just feel this is a big passage of play in the Anderson-Van Gerwen game this early. You don't want to be giving Michael Van Gerwen a break or throw.
No, absolutely not. And Gary Anderson just seems to have missed his... He's not got his scoring boots on at the minute. He's averaging 84. He's let Van Gerwen in. Van Gerwen takes out the 88 and breaks Gary Anderson this early, and it's just the scoring. Gary Anderson just letting Michael Van Gerwen get darts at doubles to break him.
Yeah. I just felt that this early on, it's a big, big passage of play. Because you don't want to be chasing Michael Van Gerwen down.
Oh, Jose de Souza couldn't take out the 9 with a 141, but he has taken out a 141 to wrap it up in 12 in lead 3. That's 4 180s, now a 141 checkout, averaging 110 for the special one, and finds himself 3-0 in front with 2 breaks of throw. Looking very much one-sided, as was predicted by Dan. See, his predictions seem to be on point for a change. And Jose is 3-0 in front.
Michael Van Gerwen is 3-1 in front, averaging 106.
Yeah, holding, and Gary Anderson opens on his own throw with a 57. Like he's not scoring anywhere near enough points to keep Michael Van Gerwen off his back. He can't put any distance from him at the moment, and he's going to really, really have to lift this average very, very quickly, because this game will get away from him.
Jose. 4th lead, 6 180s. We've seen from Jose. He's done 100 and then back-to-back 180s in this one to leave 41 after 9. And tated out, 12 dart lead from Jose. 4-0 in front of then Gabriel Clemens, averaging 113. It's going up.
Gary Anderson will get a go at 150. Well, that's just hold his throw. Anderson needs 72. Anderson can't take out 72 for the hold. Misses double tops by the looks of things. So Michael Van Gerwen has got 3 darts at 74 and only needs 2. Another break for Michael Van Gerwen. takes that out in just 2 darts and is now 4-1 up with the darts in his hand, averaging 102 to Gary Anderson's 85. Where is the Gary Anderson that we have seen all day today? Oh, there he is.
It's an uphill task for both Gary Anderson and Gabriel Clemens right now.
Jose just missing the ball for a 130 checkout. Clemens back on 114. This is for a holder throw and a much needed holder throw. If he doesn't take this, surely it's Jose's. Doesn't take it, only score of 42. It's Jose's coming back for 25. If he can take this out, it will be a 5-0 lead and just 2 away from a place in the final. Can't take it out. So Clemens has got an opportunity to get his first leg on the board. Clemens takes it. It's now 4-1 in both semi-finals.
Poor Van Gerwen takes out 79 to go 5-1 ahead. Gary Anderson looked like he might get a chance at going for that leg. Nearly looked like he was going to break him, but Van Gerwen just too high scoring at the end there. And this could be done quite quickly. Gary's got a chance at holding here. Michael Van Gerwen only opens with a 44 against Gary's 140. He's got a chance at holding, but again, hold is no good at all on its own to Gary Anderson. He needs to start breaking and fast. Oh, Gary Anderson again. Can't finish on the doubles. Leaves himself with double 2. Thankfully for him, Van Gerwen back on 164. Oh, but misses the ball. Gets himself down to 25. Gary Anderson takes out his double 2. Gets another leg on the board. But Michael Van Gerwen has got the darts in hand and is only 2 legs away. And a couple of breaks up.
So also in this one, Clemens has got 1 back. And it's now 4-2. So Jose's averaging 13 more than Clemens. But he's just brought them back against Jose. And it's now 4-2.
Oh, hell of a leg from Michael Van Gerwen. 121, 180, 100. He'll be coming back for a ton to hold. Gando puts the pressure on at 130. Michael Van Gerwen doesn't need it. Takes the ton out. What a leg that was. Michael Van Gerwen now just 1 leg away. Only 1 leg out of the next 5. Gary Anderson holding to save the match, or throwing to save the match, opens with a 38. Surely Michael Van Gerwen jumps all over that, throws a ton 19, takes the initiative in this leg. Anderson again, just
Gabriel
59.
Clemens has now got an opportunity, which he takes to hold throw. Was 4-0 behind in this one. It's now 4-3. Be glad this is now for Jose. If he's broken heel, it'll be 4 on the bounce for Clemens. Really needs to find a hold of throw. Clemens has stepped it up. Jose's dipped slightly, but Clemens has stepped it up in the last few legs. And Jose can only start with a 59 here. So, opportunity for Clemens.
No, so Gary Anderson, in desperate to hold on to this game, he can't find a single treble in his first 9 darts. Michael Van Gerwen is going to be, oh my word, Michael Van Gerwen throws a 180 to leave 16 with Anderson back on 250. Michael Van Gerwen is going to get 6 darts at the very least. He's going to get 9 darts, I think, at 16. And he needs 1. Takes out 88 for the match. Very, very comfortable. Averaging 106 there. 7-2. Very convincing win. Absolutely superb stuff from the Green Machine.
And in the other semi-final, Jose's just left 162. What I will say on this occasion, it's not a miscount. He hit 180. There's nothing he could have done there to leave. And then he's just fired a 128 to leave 34. Clemens is on 140, setting it up with a 140, but found some better scoring from Jose in this one. It's 7 180s now in this game. Clemens can't take it out. Comes inside on double 10s, take out a 140 to level things up. Can Jose take out double 17? Go 5-3 in front. No, he can't. He splits it. Those 2 double 16 and those outside with both darts. So Clemens has got an opportunity to level things up and finds it in 1 dart. So it's 4 leads on the spin for the German, and it's currently 4 apiece between De Souza and Clemens to meet Michael Van Gerwen. Clemens has now got the throw in this one and starts with a 96. Good response by Jose. 140. Really needs to stop this rot. 4 on the bounce it's been for Clemens. After Jose come flying out the blocks, he's still averaging 102. And he's 180 hitting. He's just short of 1 a leg. But Clemens has got better and better as this game's gone on. He's at 96 and 134 here on throw. Jose needs something big. Back-to-back 140s from the special one. Did not see this coming when Jose went 4-0 up. Clemens with a 1-2-3 leaves 148 after 9. Jose can only hit 60, leaving 161. So Clemens will potentially have 6 at 148. Steady 100 leaves 48. Can Jose take out the 161? We've seen him take out a 141 in this game already. Can we see a 161 to stop the rot? No. Only 59, no treble. Clemens is coming back for 48 to turn this game on its head from 4-0 down. And is now 5-4 in front. The German takes the lead for the first time in this game. What
this would be huge.
Yeah, what a turnaround. Jose started with 100. Just did not see it coming.
Where's it come from, though, Lee? Is it Clemens being brilliant, or has Jose dropped?
Clemens was around the mid-90s. He's only on 97 now. Jose's been around 105. He's dropped slightly. Clemens has just got that little bit better. Jose hit, I think it was 6 180s in his first 4 or 5 legs. He's only hit 1 more since, so that scoring just hasn't been there. And then when Clemens has got the opportunity, he has just been taken up. But here then he's putting pressure on the Jose throw once then. What a turnaround it's been. Jose is only still 59, so he's on 2-4-6 after 9. Clemens has done 140, 100, and he's on 2-6-1. So an opportunity then for Clemens to break the throw. Only 60. So Jose needs something big here. Got to win this leg. If he doesn't win this leg, I can only see it down one way. A 138 from the special one leaves 108. Will we see him go 20s?
Oh, that's big.
What a 134 by Clemens to leave 67. Jose on 108. Has done for the 20s. Tom inside on double 14. Treble 20,
This
single
would,
20. Tom inside on 14. 67. This would be huge.
This would hurt. Oh.
Clemens can't take it in one dart. He had a double 16. Will Jose split? We've seen him just split double 17. Doesn't split double 7 though. Straight for him. Pins it in 1. Jose 5. That Will Clemens 5. Clemens has got the throw in 2 of the last 3 if we go all the way. Clemens with an 100 start. Jose responds back with just an 85. Who wins it from here? Clemens back-to-back 100. Jose is just dipping slightly. Only 85 and 100 against the throw, which won't be enough. Clemens is currently playing. Opportunity for the special one. Clemens only a score of 45. What can the special one do? 137 leaves 179. Clemens back on 256. If we don't see a big visit here, Jose could have 6 from 179. We'll have 6 from 179. As Clemens does what we seen, what Cross did earlier in back-to-back visits of in the 40s, 45 and 45. Jose 179 from 6. Those 99 to leave 80. Wonder what way Jose will be down for 80 with Clemens on 211. At this stage in the game, can you reach down for 2 tops?
Yeah.
I'm sure he will. And he tated in 3. I'm not sure which way he went. I would assume it was tops, or potentially tops, single 20, double 10. But Jose breaks throw, sits 5 in front, 1 away from a meeting with Michael Van Derwin in the final of today's event. 140 from Jose.
Lee, although he's been brilliant in spells, he's also dodged a lot of bullets.
Oh yeah, he has. Just watching the 80 attempt. He did the tops. First one went in tops and pulled the second one quite a bit, and then found double 10 with the last start. Yeah, I think he has had spells today where he's looked brilliant. Start of this game being part of that. We've seen early on that he had spells, that he was brilliant, but I'm not sure that if he has any of these spells against MVG, that he will be close to MVG with how he's played today. I haven't seen much of it. Like I said, I've only been down off yourself and Dan. But Jose hasn't had that consistency today. He's just been able to find a way to get through. He's averaging 101, but that's with a bad spell in the game where he was very consistent at the start. Here he's at 180. He's left 40 after 12. Looks like he's going to wrap it up. But it's got to improve significantly for me, even though he's around the 101 average, to beat Michael Van Gerwen in the final. Let's see if he can wrap it up. Jose De Sousa, 3 match starts at tops and takes it out last start in hand. 101 average from the special one to meet the Dream Machine in the final.
There we have it. We now have a final, ladies and gentlemen. It will be Michael Van Gerwen taking on the special one, Jose De Sousa. So we're going to 5, probably 10 minutes or so between now and the final, gentlemen. Let's discuss who's favourite.
I think it based on today's performances and historic ability to get over the line, it's got to be Michael Van Gerwen, hasn't it?
Yes. For me, yes. There's been parts of it when we've just touched on it there. There's been parts of this house today where he's looked very, very good. The Dimitri win was a very good performance. The start of the Clemens Day was good, but there's also seen that levels of inconsistencies in there with Jose, and I'm just not sure they will hold up in the final. You've seen more of MVG than I have, Dan, but just looking at numbers and from what you've been saying, he looks like he's had that fight in him today to go all the way.
Yeah, he's looked really good today. Like he's looked good all day. He's just looked very steady. He's just kept his opponent at arm's length all the time, really. And it's been very, very impressive for the whole day.
Yeah, the one though was the Sousa game where sometimes you got to think if your name's on it, is the Rob Cross game, because he was just completely outplayed, but found a way to win. So sometimes you think, is it his day? And that's the only thing that's in the back of my head. Is it his day?
I went MVG from the start. I haven't seen much to convince me otherwise from what I've seen from Jose, but I think it'll be close. I do think it'll be close. But from what Dan and himself has been saying today, I think MVG has seemed up for it today. And they expect him to take it.
Sorry there, I was just dealing with a 5-year-old intruder. Likes to try and sneak his way onto the stream at some point during an event.
Come on if he wants.
Oh, I've chased him now. It's upstairs past his bedtime. Must be getting...
It's going to be interesting. That is for sure.
So in this split in the chat room.
That's very interesting. I am surprised to see so many people getting behind Jose, and I'd be interested to know how much of that is heart or head. I think there's maybe a lot of people want him to win, but if you gave him some money and said, have a bet, whether they'd still back him.
It's not have a bet. It's if you had a gun to your head and you've got to tell me who wins, your life depends on it. Who do you then go for?
Yeah, it's Michael Van Gerwen every day of the week, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't fancy having a gun to my head and then Jose leaves 165. Just pull it.
162.
As much as I am a massive fan of Jose, and I'm sure Dan heard on the day when we was in Milton Keynes of me talking about Jose. I am a huge fan of watching Jose, but if there was a done to my head, that's definitely the worst case scenario, isn't it? When you see that bogey number. No.
Well, it's not even the bogey number. Jose, you require 78. No score. As he takes out 88 or something. That's the worry that we said in big games he's gotten away with it, but it's going to catch up with him.
It's good from top.
Well, is the wait over for Michael Van Gerwen? Is he going to secure a first title of 2021?
Phil, how much do you think that's playing on his mind now?
I think it will be on his mind, but he always believes he will win everything he's in. So, yeah, look, he will be thinking about it, but he's mentally strong enough to overcome this. I just think there's good signs if you're a Michael Van Gerwen fan as well. Semi-final yesterday, into the final today. That consistency is something that we haven't seen. So to go deep 2 days in a row is absolutely a good sign, I feel.
Yeah, I think it is. It's just one that I'm, for someone who was a serial winner in finals, seemed to be every day, to someone who we haven't seen win something for a while, it's how that mentality switches to constantly being there to not being there for a while, and how that will come up against someone like Jose.
Yeah, look, it's certainly it's an interesting one, and it's an interesting conundrum that will play out in 5 or so minutes as well. So it's like waiting for a bus with Lee's predictions.
Can you just check my maths on this, Phil, right? But if Jose de Sousa wins this match, he moves into the top 10, yeah?
Yeah, if you just go on dartsrankings.com, it tells you for you where they go next.
Yeah, overtakes Nathan Aspinall. And so this is a match that puts Jose de Sousa into the top 10 in the world. That's cool,
Correct.
isn't it? Well, he's not going to win it, of course, but it's cool.
Well, let's be fair. Even if he loses this, he will be in the world's top 10 because Nathan Aspinall can't play the rain in 2 days and Jose de Sousa is 250 quid behind him.
Yes, that is correct. Well
So
spotted and well pointed out.
One win over the next 2 days puts him there anyway.
Yeah, as long as he's not out in the first round every day. Yeah, you're right. Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, one win over the next 2 days.
There's no boys, is there, tomorrow?
I don't believe so. Nothing confirmed yet, but
yeah,
the fact that I've got to make some new live league stuff to replace Robert Thornton.
Yeah, that was my only point on it, is that if there was any boys tomorrow, he'd automatically be in the top 10 anyway, because of moving into round 2.
Yeah, look, I know Thornton's there. Who the other one is, I don't know yet.
Tell you what, as well, I know I've bang on about him all the time, where he's just started to sink in how perilous Glenn Durrant's position is there, regardless of money coming off. Like, just in the general churn, by the end of this week, he could have dropped 2 more places.
Yeah. And this year, he's defending £175,000. That's 56% of his ranking money.
Yes. Oh, dear me.
Which is a lot. Let's go back 2019. Go on that. So he's defending 50k at the match play. 50k at the Worlds. 25 grand at the Grand Prix. 10 grand at the Players' Championships. 6 grand at the European Championships. Euro Tour money that he might not get to. When you put it like that, it doesn't sound particularly great, does it?
No, it doesn't excite me. Terrifies me, in fact.
Defending at the match play, second round money because Glenn Durrant beat him second round 2 years ago. On that one. MVG is defending 15 grand at the match play, according to darts rankings. Which isn't a lot for match play. So, prediction time, boys. Where are we going? Are you changing your mind?
No. Go on, boys.
8-6. 8-6 MVG.
Dan?
I think it's slightly more convincing. I think it's 8-4 MVG.
I'm going 8-5 MVG. No, I'm missing nothing. Only what his management company put out. We've got the stream will be starting shortly on PDC TV.
We are warming up.
They flipped the switch. Not long now, folks. Just waiting for it to go live, and then we will I'll quickly crop the graphic for you. It's a quick cropping session required because it's slightly different size to the other one. But again, just want to thank you all for your continued support today on the Super Series Live. You guys have been absolutely amazing. And gents, it's time. It's game on. Jose has won the ball. Right, boys, you're going to take a leg each while I start cropping. Fire away.
Go on, Dan. I'll give you the honours of the first one if you want, mate. Danny's on mute. Can you hear him, Phil?
Hi.
I'm back now. Sorry, hit mute. Right, yeah, I'll call it. Let me just catch it for a second. So, Jose de Souza wins the bull, starts just with a 60. Van Gerwen follows up with a ton. De Souza then goes 140 and a ton. Van Gerwen taps in 134. Current situation, Jose de Souza 201. Michael Van Gerwen down to 170. So, no matter what De Souza does now, Van Gerwen will get a go at the big fish to break in the first leg. How much? De Souza can only put 55 to get himself down to 146. Van Gerwen could really pressure that 146 here from the very beginning. Oh, he's missed the ball of the big fish. Van Gerwen leaves 25. De Souza is going to have to take this 146 out, or he's getting broken very early today. Can't get close. Throws 67. Van Gerwen 25 for a break. Does it in 2 darts. Breaks in the first game. Wow, what a start for Michael Van Gerwen.
That man means business, boy. See.
Yeah, brilliant start by the Green Machine. Starts with just a 97 though in here, so Jose needs to find the scoring he found early on in that semi-final against Gabriel Clemens, firing in all those 180s and getting that 4-0 lead, which it's just a 100 start. I've just seen the 170 attempt by MVG, and that isn't far away at all at the ball. MVG, that was 97 and 125. Special one, as I said, stores 100. Needs at least a 2 treble visit here after MVG fires in that 125. Just the score of 81. So MVG in control of this set and led. Currently 41 points in front, but does have the throw. And fires in a 139 to leave 140. Jose can only match that if he fires in a 180. Anything less than that will not be good enough. And it's only a 140 from the special one. Back on 180, so MVG on 140 can afford to just set it up, and that's exactly what he does with a 100 for MVG. Jose's back on 140. He needs back-to-back 140s to leave tops. Can only find 60, so no trouble this time. MVG coming back for a 13 dart hold. Doesn't mind if does it in 14 or 15. Doesn't take it out. So Jose's got 120. Will we see 3 tops from Jose to level things up and break throw? He takes out the 120 and level things up at 1 apiece. I will let you know
He's
very
done that with
shortly
3
as
tops,
I hand you
hasn't
over
he?
to Dan into lead 3. Dan will talk you through the next lead. I'll keep an eye on the stream to see how Jose takes out the 120.
Oh, De Souza starts with a ton 40 here. Van Gerwen can only fire back a 43. Advantage Jose de Souza. Wasn't 3 tops, it was Shanghai. De Souza puts a 96 in, down to 265. Michael Van Gerwen can only follow with a 60. Leaves himself right back on 398. De Souza hammer down 134. He's going to get 6 darts at least from 131. Oh, he sets it up beautifully. Leaves himself double tops with Van Gerwen right the way back on 258. Ton 19 from MVG gets him to 139. Not too much pressure on this, but Jose's going to have 3 goes at pinning double tops. Only needs 1 dart. Bangs it first time. Jose de Sousa holds.
And MVG hold his throw in lead 4. Starts off with 100. Can we see some pressure applied by Jose for another break? Brought him in lead 2 with a 120, the conventional 120 way, but can only store 58 here. So an early advantage in this led to MVG. Follows up the 100 with 96. So steady storing from the green machine. Jose only starting with a 58. We'll need better than this to put some pressure on that thrower then. Just a 60, so no treble in this lead so far with Jose. Sit start he's had. Bat on 383. Michael van Derwin then can't find a treble. Standard has dipped in this lead. MVG on 247 after 9. We said earlier on about Jose. We've seen inconsistencies from him today. And we've seen it in this lead with scores of 58-16 and a 133. Jose's 3 points behind MVG, but it's another visit to the board for MVG without a treble. So in the start of this lead, we had back-to-back visits for Jose without a treble. We've now seen the same from MVG, and then again by Jose, 56. Very, very disappointing scoring by both players in this lead. But it's MVG who's got the advantage on 190. Jose's bat on 194. Does find a treble this time, MVG. It's 95 to leave 95. Jose 194. What can he hit here? A 134, 140 would be nice. Even better. 174 to leave double 10. MVG's coming back for 95. Will he attack it on the 19s or dole for ball? We will soon find out, but he takes it out.
Wow.
What a finish by Michael van Derwin. What a finish. We are 2 apiece in this final. And what a hold by MVG.
How was this?
That could be a big moment there.
Well, yeah, again, a treble-less start. Jose de Sousa starts with a 57. Van Gerwen hammers him with a 140. This is like real backwards and forth of people not being able to find a treble. That neither of them are hitting the standard that we've seen so far this afternoon.
Oh, that 95 as well was single 19, double 19, double 19.
Oh, lovely.
And a big draw. A very big draw from MVG.
Picks up the pace a little bit, Jose. He's slipped in a 140, followed that up with a 100. Michael van Gerwen lagging behind slightly here, but he finds a couple of trebles. He can redress the balance. Only find 98, leaves him on 167. Jose de Sousa back on 204. What can he do with that? Oh, quite a few. 125 leaves himself 79. Michael van Gerwen can only take 99. So Jose de Sousa will get 3 darts to take out 79. There is some pressure on it as Michael van Gerwen sits on 68, waiting for a go back at the hockey. And he can't do it. He's 14. Michael van Gerwen comes back for 68 for a break. He's let him raise the door open for him there. Van Gerwen breaks.
That's 2 big finishes in a row now. May not be in terms of numbers, but in terms of importance. 95 and 68, huge from Michael van Gerwen.
Yeah, the 95 on the 2 double 19s. Be interesting to see on the 68. I didn't see if it was in 2 or 3. How he's taking that out. But on this one, MVG started 139. Jose's responded with a 180. So it's over the last 2 legs. Jose's first visit to the board hasn't found a treble, but in this one he's done 180. However, after winning the last 2 legs, MVG started this one with a 139 and then a 140. And Jose put more pressure on after starting with the mats. Only 100. Say only 100 to the start that MVG's had. It's only putting 1 point in front of him in this leg. But MVG's got the darts for a 4-2 lead. And MVG stood 60. MVG has done a Jose and totally miscounted from 2-2-2 and a stood 60 to leave 1-6-2. Jose's on 2-2-1. For me, probably doesn't punish enough there with only another 100. Back-to-back visits of 100, but will be coming back after a miscount from MVG.
Regardless
and
of
MVG
the miscount.
Poising a 130.
I hammered Jose for earlier. And the same here. Poor board management. And if he gets away with it, he's lucky.
It looks like he's going to, as Jose can't take out the 1-2-1. MVG coming back for... doesn't take out 32. Jose's coming back for tops. And take it out in 1. So 3 apiece after the miscounts to leave the bogey number. Then misses 3 at a double. I was just watching in between that, the reaction as well from MVG. The head shaking when he'd realised when he'd only stood 6 to leave 1-6-2. So we are all level and back to you, Dan.
Yeah, Jose opens with a 140. Jose's been electric on that double top as well. Like, over and over again, he's pinging that double top in 1 dart every time. Michael Van Gerwen opens the leg with a 28. He's been at the Dan Simpson School of Darts. Jose follows his 140 up with a ton. Michael's, he needs a 180. Oh, he needs a 57. Michael Van Gerwen's gone 28, 57.
What's that?
Are you watching the stream?
Yes, mate.
Frustration seems to be quite clear from Van Gerwen on the back of that leg.
Yeah, he's not happy. He's not happy
3
with
darts
himself.
inside. Yeah.
He's not hit a treble since. The Sousa's gone 140, 100, 123 to leave 138. He's sat on 138 with Van Gerwen back on 320. After 6 darts without a treble, at least 6 darts without a treble anyway. Jose de Sousa pings 98 to leave double tops. He needs a max to come anywhere near putting some pressure on. He does. He hits a max, hits a 180, but still only leaves himself 140 with de Sousa on double tops, which he takes out again in 1 dart. Over and over again, sets that up and clears it in 1 dart. Too little, too late from MVG, waiting that long to hit a max there.
Yeah, even though he hit the max, it wasn't real pressure because 140 is still a big ask, is the thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jose's got the darts here. He's wrestled them away.
Yeah, he's found his story in the opening part of the ledge, which he didn't at the start of the game, and he's done 180, 100. To MVG's 97, 100. So he's got a nice lead here. He's got the darts back now, both on 2-2-1 and MVG's throw, but it's Jose who has now got the darts. And find a 140 or 180, he would be strong favourite for a 5-3 lead. Only a score of 49 from Jose. We've seen it from both players in this game. Some inconsistent scoring, but then MVG now punish it. 96, so leaves a 1-2-5. He certainly wasn't better than him taking out a 1-2-5 from the pressure finishes we've seen from him today. Jose on 1-7-2. If they find a 140, which he does, to leave double 16, there is certainly pressure now on the 125. Can MVG take it? No, just a score of 49 himself. So Jose for the break and a 5-3 lead against Michael van Derwin.
Big
and
moments,
Tate last
last
night in
start.
hand. Massive moments. Jose Braids 5-3 in front, now thrown to hold throw and sit free.
And he opens with a ton 40. It's a good start when he just needs to hold now. Michael van Gerwen can only follow with an 82. There is definitely a big difference here in the level at which these two are managing to play darts. 96 again from Jose.
MVG's not been the same since that miscount.
No, we've now got nearly a 10-point split in the averages as well. MVG is nearly 10 points behind the Souser in the averages.
Oh,
96 from the Souser.
no!
What's he done? How is he?
How?
Like, that is a perfect opportunity there to give himself a finish and pull away. And he's just literally kicked it down the corridor, hasn't he?
We say it all the time. Board management is massive in this sport. And he just keeps doing things like that.
It's relentless, isn't it? 1-1-2 with Michael van Gerwen back on the big fish.
Again, he will probably get away with it. But you can't keep doing it.
And unless Michael van Gerwen does something spectacular, which he does,
and I'll tell you what,
he's reeled in the big fish.
That comes back to that 169. If he leaves a finish, Michael van Gerwen may not get a go at the big finish. That's where board management is
100%.
huge.
Absolutely.
No, that is both players who have made a mistake on counting to leave a bogey number, and both of which have been punished in the final.
Yeah.
And could have been massively important. It's levelled out in this one, but it's not saying it will be the last one that we see. But they have both done, they've both made the mistake, and they have both been punished for it.
Big roar
However,
from MVG when that went in.
However, in this 10th leg, MVG's got the throw and can only start with a 60 and then back-to-back 100s. Jose starts 134.99. This final
again,
seems to be going.
Look what number he's on. He's got to be careful here. Or it just bangs in a maximum.
Well.
But he had
to. Yeah, you know
what I mean?
100%. Yeah. It's opportunity here for Jose to break throw. MVG's back on 141. Jose's on 88. Can he break throw again, which will see 3 consecutive breaks? If not, MVG's coming back. He can't take it out. MVG's coming back for 141. He's just taken out at 170. Hit 3 consecutive 100s. Surely he can't follow it up with a 141. Just a score of 51. So Jose's coming back for 77. We've seen him split a couple of times today. Will he split this one or go straight for it? Doesn't take it out. No store. Goes straight for it. Misses. MVG has now got darts for 90 to hold throw, and what a hold this would be to level the game back up. Can Michael van Derwin take it out? No, only a score of 36.
Right, again, I can't see what he's done, but if he's done what I think he's done, again, that is poor.
And Jose takes it out in 3. Yeah, it's
I think he's gone 18s here, which I don't agree with. One's gone out the board. He's gone single and he's gone for double. I think.
yeah. I think so as well. Just seeing, so 6-4 tournament to Jose De Sousa. I'm just seeing the darts are showing now on mine. He has done for treble 18.
Yeah. Give yourself a dart at the ball, man. Don't like it. Play your percentages. On 90, you've only got to keep them straight to get a dart at the ball.
So the standard
When your
again,
opponent is
up
just-
and down.
When your opponent's just missed 3, the likelihood is if someone of Jose's standard is not going to miss another 3 at it.
Give yourself, right, back yourself. If you hit treble 20, you've got 2 at double 15. Back yourself to hit the double. If not, you only have to keep them straight. Either 20 for the ball, you get a dart to win the leg, or treble 20, double 5. Give yourself an opportunity.
So Jose
Jose's
De Sousa,
maximums have been at huge times today.
yeah, finding max at exactly the right time. MVG has put some pressure on with that 1-3-3 to get down to 79, but De Sousa 90 to hold. He takes the 90 out in 2 darts, goes within 1 leg of the match, and he's going to get the darts to have a go at it no matter what happens.
Bid starts by MVG though, 140. Needs 4 on the bounce, Michael Van Derwin, to take the title today. It's been a very inconsistent performance by both. Jose fires back in a 1-2-1. It's certainly been a final of frustration at times for both players, but MVG is finding back-to-back 140s in this must-win leg. Needs to win all 4. Jose on 1-2-1 and then 140. So he's putting the pressure on the MVG throw. He's 19 points behind him. MVG's got the darts. MVG needs a big visit, only a 57. Just been speaking about how important Jose's 180 have been in this final. There's not been as many as we've seen in previous games, but a 180 here would be huge for Jose. A 115 leads 125. It's pressure on. MVG's got 164. We've seen the big fish from MVG. Can we see a 164? No, just a 64. Jose 125 to win the title against Michael Van Derwin, against the throw. Only 65 for Jose. So MVG 100 to save the match. Can the Dream Machine do it? Yes, he can. 2 darts. It's 7-5 to Jose. Jose's got the throw in 2 of the last 3 if needed.
Point of no return.
Jose De Sousa opens with a 93, finds 1 treble. What can Michael Van Gerwen do to put the pressure on? Because he's going to have to wrestle these darts away from Jose De Sousa. 1-3-5. He's got an extra treble in there. He's put a little bit of pressure on. De Sousa needs to put his foot down now and pull away. Ton 40. Good darts, that. Michael Van Gerwen is under pressure. Can only hit a 58. Wow, really letting Jose De Sousa off the hook here. If Jose De Sousa can leave himself on a finish. Ton from the Portuguese. Michael Van Gerwen back on 308. Hits a 98. Not enough 2 treble visits. You are exactly right, Lee Boyce. Not enough 2 treble visits in this game from Michael Van Gerwen. Jose De Sousa puts a 140 in and is going to get 3 darts at least from 28 to win this match. Van Gerwen, 98, leaves himself on 112. Jose de Souza comes to the hockey for 28 points and... Oh, can't finish it. He looks like he's come inside at least twice there. Leaves himself on 2-2. Michael Van Gerwen back on 112. Takes it out. Goodness gracious me.
Are we going all the way? Can MVG hold throw here? We've seen it broken numerous times by Jose, and we've seen poor starts from MVG, and we see another one in this leg with a troublous visit from Michael Van Gerwen. Can we see a Jose 180 to put pressure on the throw? Only a score of 58, so no player finds a treble in the early parts of this leg. MVG 60, Jose 58. MVG follows it up with a 139. Good visit by Michael Van Gerwen. Needs a couple more of those in this leg.
Oh,
Jose finds a 180. What a time again to find a 180. Putting pressure on that inconsistent MGV throw that we've seen in this final. MVG follows it up with a 96. So 206 of Michael Van Gerwen takes on 263 of Jose de Souza. Will we see Jose counting? Yes, correctly.
Well
96
done.
to leave 167.
Has counted.
So Jose's on 167, MVG on 206. A well done from Phil Bars for Jose. I'm sure he heard it in Milton Keynes. Can he take out 167 to wrap this game up? If not, MVG's coming back for 110. Just 59 for Jose on 108. MVG's coming back for 110 to hold throw and, more importantly, take this to a noble leg. MVG can't take it. Jose has 108. Can he take 108 out? We've already seen him miss opportunities to win this game.
Ooh.
And Jose does it. Jose de Souza with a 108 checkout to win 8-6 against Michael Van Gerwen with a finishing average of 101 against Michael Van Gerwen's 95. Well done, Jose.
There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Jose, the I Can't Count de Souza, wins day 2 of Super Series Live. To be fair, been a good day again, gentlemen.
Just to add to that, Phil, Jose who can't count decided to count in the final leg, and believe it or not, he won the leg.
Yeah. Yes, there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Day 2 winner is Jose de Souza, the Portuguese man of scores. It was an intriguing final. Both of them, board management not up to scratch from both. Not just Jose. Michael had his moments, and you can't help but feel, gentlemen, that middle part of the match when he realised what he'd done, his head went.
Oh, absolutely. There was just a section there where he probably gave 2 legs away that he just sort of handed while he took the time to get his head straight again. And it did look towards the end of that game that he'd got himself back aligned, and he was sort of cooking on again. But he did give a couple away.
Yeah, completely. But there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. 2 days, 2 different winners. And we believe the field will be back up to 128 tomorrow due to the 2 COVID issues today. But they are all done and dusted. We have been Online Darts. We massively appreciate all your support you have shown us today. It has been unbelievable. Thank you very much. Remember, Live League returns tomorrow, 9:20. First game at 9:30. And then we will be live on the stream at 1:45 for your darting pleasure to bring you day 3 of the Super Series. Our coverage has been brought to you by Red Dragon Motorsports and, of course, Betfred, as this is the race to the Betfred World Match Play. It's all been coming much cleaner. I've been Phil Bars. I've been joined today by Lee Boyce and Dan Simpson. Gentlemen, thank you very much for your time and pleasure. We are Online Darts, and we are back tomorrow. See you soon.
Level, 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 level. to the next level.